Greetings and welcome to RPGs Uncovered for episode 3 of Cyberrats Corpo-Rat Shills. This, of course, is our demo play miniseries of Cyberrats, the season 4 featured indie game for the RPGs Uncovered series. If you're new here, RPGs Uncovered is a series dedicated showing just how quick and easy it can be to get into a new TTRPG. So we have this demo play miniseries, we have the Learning the Game episode that we did a few weeks back, I have bite-sized tutorials coming out very soon, still working on putting those together. There are a number of different insights and tips and whatnot, some for free up on Ko-Fi, others for our supporters to unlock various player side and GM side tips, tricks, insights, extras, stuff like that. So I'm going to try to keep this short because we are in for a major game today. The first of 3 main story missions built into the actual campaign mode of Cyberrats. So we are going to be assaulting the site Alpha 3, and we're in for a treat today. So I'm going to keep this simple. I'll save most of my big announcements for the outro, but this Wednesday, and probably for every Wednesday in the foreseeable future, I'm bringing back the workshop creator interviews. We had the first one this past Wednesday with Color My Quest, which was a great interview. If you're looking for a fun child-focused game to help bring younger children into the wonderful world of collaborative storytelling, go check that out. And we have a bunch more games, indie games that are either currently crowdfunding or promoting or releasing right now. So stay tuned on Twitter and on Discord for who I'm going to be interviewing and exactly when. Other than that, before we get started, I would like to, first of all, thank everyone, thank players, thank you guys in the audience for stopping by. It means a lot that you're here. And they said last week, they pulled through that last mission very much so because of the channel point buys that you guys awarded them. So, just as a reminder, simply for watching and chatting and enjoying our shows, you get these fun little channel points that you can use. So down in the lower left side of chat, you can click on one of those buttons and spend free channel points. You can buy action dice. It's a little bit easier for them. You can airdrop a call. Last week we had 2 of them. We had 2. I think we had 2. We got a jetpack and we had a flare gun, and man, those were fun. And on top of all that, there is the Mayhem meter, which you can find if you scroll down. That is not free, but if you support the show, if you support the Mayhem meter specifically, that Mayhem meter, anything we bring in through the Mayhem meter is going to be split 5 ways between this great cast here, and it's just an extra way to help compensate them for the amazing time and creativity and energy that they put into this. And every $50, it unlocks some sort of mayhem, and we'll see what that is. Maybe an alien ship crash lands nearby. Maybe I give everybody rocket launchers and jetpacks. We'll see what happens. Man, that could really be something, this mission. We'll see. Any support that you guys give, whether it be through Mayhem meter specifically goes to those guys, but if you want to help support the show, if you like what we do here on RPGs Uncovered, we do have a Ko-Fi that you can go and help support us. We have a general donation bar that is saving up for an animated intro and animated logo and title sequence, which is going to be really cool. And then there's the subscription support tiers and whatnot, which can unlock after shows and, as I said before, interesting player side and GM side tips, tricks, insights, and whatnot. And of course, there's plenty of free content up there. All of the bite-sized tutorials and the reference guides associated with them, and any sort of blog or whatnot I put out regarding the game will be up there for free. So you can just go and check out the free content there as well. Follow us on Twitter and on Discord. That's the best way to keep in touch with our schedule and what we have going on, and casting calls and promotion of new games and bringing new people onto the channel. I think that about covers what I need to cover. So let me, without any further ado, throw it back over to my players here, my wonderful cast, to introduce who they are and who they play in this fantastic, and then I will get to trying to not murder them all today. Starting off as we start this fantastic game, thank you for joining us. My audio is messed up again. So I'm going to try to figure that out. You guys continue with your intros. Hugh.
They can't.
Hello,
I think we have audio problems.
Can you hear me?
Audio problems. Why do we have audio problems? Can't hear.
They don't want to let us be great.
They're trying to save our lives.
Audio is trying to save our lives. If we can't play it.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm good.
Oh, it's me.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
Let's go, Muse. What's good? Would you like me to continue with my intros just in case?
Let's do a quick sound check. Everything's coming through just fine. Alex is coming through now.
Okay.
Q, you should be coming through now. All of you guys should be coming through now.
Okay.
The audio output seems to be doing just fine. For some reason, I think my Bluetooth headset is messing with things, but I have no idea why that would be the case.
Fair enough. It just don't want to let us be great. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Q. I'm just a little, a little guy, a little gerblin that's been hanging out on the internet. You can find me places. I'll talk about more of that later. I want to get into it today. So hi, I'm Q.
Awesome. Aaron. Hello, welcome. Thank you for being here.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I will be playing Esme and Ash, and you can find me on Twitter or on itch at Vale's Edge Games.
All right, and rounding us out for our intros, as usual, the amazing JD.
Hi, I am JD. You can find me on socials pretty much everywhere at JD, not Jason Dean. And today I will be playing Hayden and Ian. And that is all I'm going to say because I am vibrating with nervous energy for today's session.
Yes, if you cannot tell, we are all nervous and in anticipation of this first major story mission. Cyberrats is a game that was intentionally designed to be difficult. It's designed very much around the XCOM sort of style of play, and anyone familiar with those games probably has experienced getting to that first black site on XCOM 2 and getting their ass completely handed to them. So that's what our cast here, and myself, because I'm just as anxious about this as well. That's what we're facing today. We're going up against our first main story mission. This is like the first big black site mission that you do in XCOM. So we're going to see how it goes. And I have a lot of interesting ways that we can take it if it goes well, if it doesn't go well. So we're going to see what happens. But we are all nervous, but also super excited to get into this. I believe I covered everything that I need to cover. And then we had technical difficulties, which always draws out these intros. So, without any further ado, let's jump into episode 3 of Corpo-Rat Shills. So, last we left our Cyberrats, they had just returned from Operations Gorgonzola Blues and Colomir's Cage. And that, along with the previous mission they did with Operation Smelly Box has culminated in a number of resources and intelligence needed to locate a military black site with strong ties to Valdivian and some sort of secret research and development that they're working on. And they have not only located that base, but have acquired a good number of, as I said, resources and intel that's going to help them better infiltrate that base. And we'll talk about exactly what that means in a bit. But we are going to pick up pretty much where we left off last week. And that is, we start out once again in space. We see this satellite come by, and the camera moves into the point of view of this satellite, and we look down upon the Earth, and we zoom and enhance, zoom and enhance, zoom and enhance, until we are looking at a crystal clear image of some sort of facility deep in a wooded, hilly region somewhere. Mountainous, forested region. It would be difficult to locate if you didn't know exactly where you were looking. There are really no lights on the exterior of this building, at least. A discerning eye could probably see a number of hand flashlights, maybe the gleam of metal as various things move about this compound, but the facility is dark. Dark, but certainly not quiet. We can see movement on the exterior, if not really be able to pick out exactly what that movement is. And we can zoom in and zoom in until we have to break from the point of view of the satellite. The camera goes from this computer-esque, Fallout-esque green shade as we break from the point of view of the satellite and fly through the walls of what has to be Black Site Alpha 3. And we punch through the ceiling, looking into the main command center of this military black site. And you can see inside, this base is quite well lit up, and there are personnel, both in military uniforms and science coats and construction equipment, all busy, moving all throughout the facility, or at least the room that we are seeing right now. And up on the second floor, on a balcony overlooking this command center, we see General Willard Crispin, who we saw at the end of last week's episode, and he is a large man, human, gray hair, sort of kind of salt and pepper, but mostly salt at this point. He looks like he has been military all of his life, and obviously he's a high-ranking general, so very probably so. We see him up on this balcony, white-knuckling the railing as he looks down. We see what has to be an aide of some sort, silently mouthing some sort of report, but all we can hear in the background is this as the camera switches from his point of view, looks down to his point of view, looks down, and we see just on the other side of the command center, past this, what is probably a very thick, clear wall, lined with the yellow and black caution. Do not approach. Base personnel only. No access without authorization. Warning, classified containment. And just beyond that, through this glass panel, we see a box. A small room, let's say, the size of a large shed or so. That is clearly denoted classified containment. But there is a door And every so often, we hear that thud, and dust and debris shakes from the doorway. And we can hear... And that's where we're going to pull back quickly out of this black site, moving through the facility rapidly, down hallways, past laboratories, through a warehouse, outside this sprawling compound with various watchtowers and outbuildings and various housing units and industrial-looking machinery. Large car park with various types of construction vehicles and transports and supply trucks and whatnot. We pull back rapidly and then shoot back upwards once again until we are taken out of view from this black site. And our camera is going to then slowly reposition over to the ship, this alien spaceship of some sort that was commandeered by the Alliance of 3 megacorps in Cyberrats, Gargoyle, Dorsey, and Golden Calf. And you can see their names spray painted in large letters on the side of this clearly alien spaceship. And we are going to move to that front large bay window once again to the office of Director Himalaya. And inside, we see our 8 Cyberrats. And we're going to start off immediately with our briefing, our mission briefing. We see, now that we are in this room, the camera's going to zoom around to the point of view of our lovely Cyberrats here. We see Director Himalaya looking out of this large bay window. Again, this rather tall human woman in probably her mid-50s or so. Hair gray, tightly pulled up in a power bun. This gray and white pinstriped skirt suit that she is wearing. She's looking out across the cloudscape and the little bit of detail we can see on the ground below of burnt out cities and refugee camps and cities heavily modified with alien technology that seem to be occupied. And next to her, on this display console, we see Operation Poppin' Parmesan, and a rough, at least exterior blueprint of Black Site Alpha 3. The director stands there for a moment, looks around, turns, facing the group once again, looks down at a watch on her wrist and towards the door, and takes an inhale about to say something when the door whoosh, opens up, and we see, probably for the first time our Cyberrats have seen her, Dr. Tallulah Tales, this short, mousy woman that rushes into the director's office carrying what looks like this... It's a chunk of technology of some kind. Clearly, it looks clearly associated with the Colomir's Cage prototype that our Cyberrats brought back in the previous mission, but it's been modified using the resources we have on hand and shrunken down. You can see she's cradling this. She has a number of pads and loose pieces of paper, and she rushes into the room. And sorry, I'm late. I'm late. I had to make sure I did. And then she spills everything all over the floor, and she drops and starts picking things up.
Hayden helps her if they're allowed to.
Of course. Thank you. That's very fragile. I appreciate that. She takes this prototype piece and just gingerly places it on the desk. Stands up, sort of presses down her lab coat. Just looks expectantly back stiffed throughout the room. Thank you for joining us, Dr. Tails. Operatives, we have the first of what is likely going to be a major operation for you. Operation Poppin' Parmesan. Thanks to your efforts in previous missions, which, as I said previously, has well proven your estimated asset cost, you should be very proud of your work. You have managed to bring back a number of resources and intelligence that will actually aid us in not only, obviously, locating this black site, but in your infiltration of it. GDG intelligence, along with intel from these previous operations, have confirmed the location and minimal necessary details for an assault on this military black site. We believe this black site is housing some sort of experimental technology created with the aid of Valdivian and using interloper technology of some kind. This could be a very lucrative breakthrough for whoever owns the copyright. Not to mention the added benefit of degrading Valdivian's relationship with the military. Additionally, sources have confirmed that this project is only one branch of a much larger Valdivian research and development initiative utilizing this alien technology. And preliminary details for that greater operation are located in this black site's main command computer. Therefore, this mission is of the utmost importance in our effort to curb Valdivian's military tech monopoly and drive away the interloper menace. And that likely cannot proceed without successful retrieval of this data. Primary objective, retrieve the data. Secondary objective, obtain or destroy this Valdivian military prototype. Here are some more mission details. You will need to infiltrate the black site and locate its central command. Once there, hack the computer for intel on the secret Valdivian research sector and its interloper ties. Retrieve or destroy the Valdivian military prototype, if possible. Beware of cameras and patrols. This is a black site, and it seems to be operating in some sort of stealth capacity. We see very minimal energy draw from this facility. It must have its own power supply on site, and we see very little recognizable through infrared or IF surveillance on the ground. But you will most likely face cameras and patrols. You should be able to infiltrate this facility, or at least to get close enough to attempt such without the site being immediately alerted. However, if the black site does raise an alarm, they will likely activate all base personnel and prevent your assault or exfiltration. To aid you on this mission, we have been able to distill down some of the resources and intelligence you have brought us. She takes out one of those extendable little metal pointer things and gestures over to the display screen. Operation Gorgonzola Blues VIP has revealed a hidden entrance to this facility, one we were not aware of before. There exists an underground tunnel running from a nearby lakeside port to this black site, which is used to ferry supply and personnel discreetly. The VIP has given us the intel and resources needed to infiltrate this lake dock and commandeer a supply truck. That will get you as far as the facility's rear gate. From there, you will be on your own until you make it to the extraction zone, which is located just past the northern corner of the facility's perimeter. That, however, should allow you to infiltrate from the rear supply yard and get you closer to the command center through the warehouse of this facility in a much more straightforward approach than trying to infiltrate from the front of the base. through its front offices. The VIP has also warned that the base employs Valdivian's current best surveillance and combat drones. Be aware of cameras and robotic enemies capable of placing the base on alert. We also believe that the technology of Kolomir's cage has something to do with whatever prototype or research and development initiative is being undertaken at this base. If you recall from that mission, it seemed to possess some sort of biotech reserve draining and some sort of barrier technology fueled by biotech. Dr. Tails here has found a way to reverse engineer that device and create something that should aid you in this assault. Doctor? Oh, yes, that's me. Hello, Dr. Tallulah Tails. It's nice. I think I've seen some of you around. I don't, very busy. And she takes this, it looks kind of like a much more shrunken down, kind of obelisk-shaped device, but it's attached to this kind of, almost hand-like grasping unit. But it stands almost like a big bulky antenna, like an upright microphone with different arrays sticking out of it. This is my bird. The biotech instability regulator device. I call it my bird. You attach it to the armor, and you plug it in, and it should theoretically. It's worked in simulations, but we don't really have a way to test it out reliably. But it should work. It should help prevent biotech drain at least a little bit. And theoretically, if you there's a little switch on it. If you flip the bird, it should be able to puncture biotech barriers. Probably only once, and it might explode. But it should work. Should work. So one of you can have this. She kind of stands there.
We'll take it.
Oh yeah, very good. Just be careful. It's fragile, and well, obviously biotech is kind of explosive. But there's that. That'll help. There's also, you remember those battle drugs you took from the Valdivian base? You can use those too.
We would be happy to do so.
Right. Well, we had to play around with it a little bit. I don't think they were originally designed for rats. And they were very much designed to be quite toxic.
Will these show up on our drug screenings?
Probably.
Wait, we have drug screenings?
I do.
The director crosses her arms and kind of squints down at who was that? Ian?
No, that was Hayden.
That was Hayden. Okay.
Wait. So wait, you're saying we get checked for drugs
every Wednesday? There's a guy who comes down to the docks and has me pee in a vial.
Oh, I think that might be.
You know,
I think they do check for drugs now that you mention it. I think there's nothing odd going on there.
Hydrate check.
Yes, hydrate check. Thank you, Soul of Beppis. Operation Drinky Drank, indeed. I assume that was Freighter Joe.
That was Freighter Joe, yeah.
The director looks like she's going to say something, then just shrugs.
Right.
These battle drugs that we were able to recover They should be able. It's a stimulant of some sort. The doctor here would be able to tell you. Yes, the molecular structure is actually quite sophisticated, and the way it interacts. Doctor, we don't need that information right now. It essentially acts as a stimulant and messes with the hormone levels in the brain. If you're terribly concerned, you can talk to the doctor after the briefing. It should make you more aggressive, which has its pros and cons. I will leave that to your discretion. We were only able to distill down and properly create a safe dose of what has been refined from this original concoction. We have 1 unit of this available for whoever would like it. From a mechanical standpoint, this adds +1 dice to any attack rolls, but 1 action each round has to be used to attack or the effect fades. It can be used for up to 3 rounds consecutively. When it fades, you get a -1 dice for all checks for an equal number of rounds.
Does it always fade after the 3rd round? So, like...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You can either willingly suppress it, like fight through the effect, it's kind of like rage, calm yourself out of this rage, and drop it that way, or it will last for 3 rounds, at which point it fades naturally.
All right. Well, I think perhaps Joe should have that one.
I can take it as long as, the test and all.
Oh, I'm sure that whatever fetishist keeps taking your pee won't mind.
Okay.
Oh, so we're just calling it out then, is what you're saying. You all right? Okay.
Well,
sure. No, it's
Joe,
fine.
do you know what that word meant?
Which one?
I rest my case.
Esme,
Yeah,
you're not being very nice.
Just because he doesn't understand doesn't mean that we didn't get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, don't look at me like that. All right, so who's going on this big mission? Yeah?
My thoughts exactly.
Well,
if you have any additional questions for Operation Poppin' Parmesan, ask them now. Otherwise, we can... There are, as usual, 3 other important operations that must be seen to in some capacity. Questions before we move on?
What do you mean 3 other? Isn't it usually just 2?
Typically, yes.
We are constantly on alert for operations that will better the chances of the GDG and humanity rising from the interloper threat and the Valdivian monopoly. We have thusly found 3 potential operations that are equally time sensitive. However, this black site mission, Operation Poppin' Parmesan, must take precedence.
I see.
We assume, however, that these missions are still time sensitive.
Yes. One of your teams will go on Operation Poppin' Parmesan and infiltrate the Black Site Alpha 3. Another one of your teams will be able to commence this secondary operation and reap whatever benefits entail. However, that will mean that 2 of these operations are lost to us. We can only accomplish so much with the resources that we have been allocated.
I understand. As the best hacker on the team, I will go on Poppin' Parmesan.
We actually don't believe that that's a good idea.
What? You need me.
If
We
it's
are
an
also a hacker.
And I've got the good drugs.
And if it's an infiltration mission, I should go. And then I will also be bringing my employees, Joe and Trisha.
Of course you have employees. Nibbles, given
You're
your
undercutting me?
proclivity of falling apart, we don't believe that it is wise for you to join on this mission. Plus, we don't need 2 hackers. That would be redundant.
I am with Packrat on this.
All of you together against me? You
Not
will
against
rue
you.
this day.
Not against you. We are working for the best interests of all operatives.
I knew you would do this to me.
Do what?
Cut me out. You can't compete with me, so you just don't even try.
Oh, don't worry, Nibbles. You can still be on my team eventually when it comes time to steal things. You can prove yourself on this other mission, but Packrat is right. We don't need 2 hackers on the same mission. We need your skills separated, and that point about the fact that you do fall apart isn't exactly going to help when it comes to stealth.
I can't believe this. Nibbles storms out of the room.
There were 3 other missions. Oh.
Well, as interesting as whatever inter-cage squabbles you rats have with each other, we do have other missions too. The 3 other operations, and I suppose I will leave that to the rest of you remaining in this briefing, and have a word with Nibbles later. There are, as I said, 3 other operation options that will conduct concurrently to your assault on Alpha 3. There is Operation Saucy Cheeseburger. The son of a Dorsey executive is having a birthday party at the Show and Tail strip club. Valdivian has learned of this and is sending units to capture or kill this son and other high-value targets. Your team would be assigned to protect him and his guests until backup arrives. For actual mechanical mission details, this is an operation targeting Valdivian. It is a survival mission located in a strip club. An assistant is required to go on this mission. And, of course, there are high civilian casualty possibilities. So that is Operation Saucy Cheeseburger.
Hayden asks Hank, what's a strip club?
Oh, yeah, no. We'll talk about that later. Not right now.
Okay.
Yeah, get your head in the game.
Okay.
We go. Big mission, yeah?
Yeah.
Show and Tail. Show and Tail.
Right.
I mean, it's a dirty reference, but it's not that bad. The second option is Operation Alfredo Down. The interlopers have set up a planet-side weapons depot on the outskirts of DC. Destroying this depot would deal a heavy blow to occupying forces and potentially allow for the proper exploitation or reclamation of DC personnel. For the mechanics of that one, it is a mission targeting the interlopers. It is a mission to destroy a weapons depot, which takes place at said weapons depot. It is another stealth mission, and it has the deadly tag because it is one of the interlopers' main weapon supply facilities. So there's gonna be tough enemies there. Of course, this is a secondary mission, so we're not going to play this out turn by turn, but it is going to be a deadly mission. And finally, our third operation, Operation Charcuterie Crown. It's a corporate party for a Valdivian executive. Go in, assassinate high-value targets, and exfiltrate. Simple. Simple enough. There will be many military and Valdivian units in attendance of this party. For this mission, it is a mission jointly targeting the military and Valdivian, which I think is our first multi-faction mission. It's an assassination mission which takes place at a mansion, and it has the Swarm tag, which would be super interesting if it wasn't a secondary mission that we're not playing out turn by turn. But Swarm means that there is a lot of lower danger enemies, but there would be a lot of them. So this would be a mission where there would be just a ton of regular Valdivian conscripted soldiers and like knife specialists and whatnot. So
what I'm hearing is either the second or the third one, yeah?
Freighter Joe's gonna point to the wall where there's like, I assume we have like effectively the universe tracker or like the victory meters in
yes.
here. I'm just gonna point to the interlopers one, which is like flashing towards the danger mark. Should we do something about that one?
Yeah, we definitely should.
I gotta say, I'm pretty good at blowing stuff up, so... And, you know, weapons tend to blow up easier than the average thing, so I'd be down to go in and blow up a weapons depot.
Right, and, you know, I got a sword.
You also got a sword, yeah.
I got a sword, yeah. So,
I have a sword.
you do have a sword.
Lots
Sword
of people
bros.
got swords, but you're not going to be going on that mission, Joe.
Right. I thought we were just talking about our swords.
No, we were talking about what we got bringing to this mission. But actually that just makes it. Alright, so I know Packrat's going. Esme's already said she's going with her employees.
Yes, what of it?
No, nothing. I just didn't know we could hire underlings. Yeah, so Hayden, I think you should go on the puff and parmesan, mister.
You do?
Yeah, you're gonna need another blade. Oh, another heavy hitter.
I mean, I have a knife. I don't have a sword, but I do have a gun.
It's a bladed weapon, and you got a gun. See, multifaceted.
Yeah, I'd love to go on the big mission.
You got this.
Wait, but Hank, you're talking like you're not going to be there.
Not this time. But you're gonna be fine.
And you're gonna be fine, right?
Of course. Just some,
Yes,
Interlopers
I'm
here.
sure you will all be fine.
Hey, you said it was a deadly mission, yeah?
Quite possibly, yes.
Okay, all right, give me just one moment. Thank you so much. Hey, who's my big star?
I am.
Yeah, exactly. Now show the rest of these blokes, yeah?
I can do that. I
Great.
can do that.
All right. Cool. So, director, sorry, didn't mean to waste your time with sentiment. Apologies for that. We good? We got the teams?
I'll go run down Nibbles and bring him back. Seems like he's not on great terms with just about everyone but me, so I'll go find him.
Yes, very good. Well, it seems we have our two teams on Operation Poppin' Parmesan. We will have Pack-Rat, Hayden, Esme, and Freighter Joe. And to clarify, on Operation Saucy Cheese... No. On Operation Alfredo Down, we will have Hank, Ian, Ash, and Nibbles. Very well. Head to the hangar bay when you are ready, get your appropriate loadouts, and best of luck.
One final question for you, Director.
Go on.
The mission names. Did you come up with those on your own?
They are randomly generated and assigned operative titles by the ship's AI.
Ah. So the ship species list as well. Wonderful. It leaves.
Surprise! AIs pick up human biases.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Do.
So, let's get loaded out for this mission, specifically Poppin' Parmesan, and when we return from that, we will see how Operation Alfredo Down goes. So, each of you should have awarded each other downtime dice at the end of last episode, so do record that each of you have one downtime dice. They do expire at the end of the upcoming mission, so if you didn't use yours last time, it's gone, but I believe every one of you has a downtime dice that you can use in this mission. So that's downtime dice. This would also be a great time for our audience to purchase some action dice for our operatives. They stack with downtime dice, and they're gonna need them, so get those ready. We've assigned who's going on which mission, and make sure you have what powers you've equipped. You can equip up to 5 powers, and bring along any items that you may want to bring. Now, there is one clarification that I would like to mention from last week's game. Because this is a demo play series, and specifically, I love doing this for demo play series. I love making my own mistakes and being able to demonstrate that you just have to continue with them. But one clarification from last week, there is a clarification in the rules that items cannot be used by any other operative than the one who chose them during the loadout. So last week, when Nibbles used Ash's med pack on her, that technically should not have been the case. But I'm a big believer that if you don't know a rule offhand and it's not immediately nearby, just make up something that makes sense in the moment to keep the action moving, keep the story going forward, and then you can go back and look at things. So I love demonstrating that kind of stuff. I make mistakes as a GM all the time. You're going to make mistakes as a GM all the time. But, you know, if you're a classical pianist and you miss a key, barely anybody in the audience is going to notice unless they actually know the music themselves. So, if you have a med kit, you have to use that yourself. If you are down and you have a med kit, that is on your person somewhere that they don't have time to access. So either somebody else has to have a med pack, or you gotta hope for a health drop, which would cost a cyber action to apply. That should be my only clarification, but just wanted to throw it out there in case that changes any of the gear that you guys bring. I believe we sorted that all out before the show. So you have your powers, you have your items. And now we can hop into our tactical blimp and head off for Operation Poppin' Parmesan. Let's see those tactical blimps.
Blimpy.
Tactical blimp. All right. So, we see these large bay doors open on the exterior of this alien craft spray painted with the GDG logo. And out from the interior of this large, kind of saucer-shaped alien skyship, we see our tactical blimp. This large zeppelin covered in nanotadium plating. It is painted this sort of sky blue camouflage of various shades of blues and grays and whites. It has this small armored cabin on the bottom, and attached to it a series of thrusters and propellers and wings to help it navigate and propel itself forward in speeds you would not expect from a blimp. But tactical blimp away! And that is going to fly its way through the air. And we're going to slide cut, looking down over a it's nighttime now, looking down over a darkened, very small lakeside dock. This is not some big bay shipping dock that large transport carrier boats, supply boats come into. We don't have those gigantic shipping container boxes being offloaded here. No, this is a much smaller dock. There's room for one or two smaller supply ships to show up, unload boxes and crates and what by hand or by small personal mechs, and placed into a nearby canvas transport truck, which would then drive down a short way until it enters a hidden tunnel that's carved straight underground through this low hills or low mountainous hilly terrain. And there we see just a few personnel there moving about their business. One guy sitting on a box eating a sandwich, another one has a flashlight, who's talking with one of his mates, just waiting for something to happen. They're chilling up against the side of the building. And then our camera is going to pan up, and we can barely make out in the darkened sky our tactical blimp silently creeping its way down closer and closer to this lakeside port. And we see 4 shapes throw themselves out the back of this blimp and begin making their way, gliding quickly, stealthily down. The 4 of you.
5 shapes, because
5 shapes. You have Trisha with
my,
you. Yes.
My assistant is also here.
Very good, very good. You have Trisha with you. Yes. So I'm going to immediately throw it to you guys. You are Power Rangering your way down out of the sky. How would you like to Batman these 3 dock workers? I'm not even going to make you roll for it. Just come down superhero pose. How are you guys taking out these dock workers?
Joe, go by all means.
Yeah, so Freighter Joe's instinct is to just start picking up boxes and carry them around. So he just goes up and like grabs a box, and then someone, is like, "Hey, Joe," and he remembers and just chucks the box at someone.
So you want to land silently down in the supply area, pick up a box, and just throw it at one.
Just start carrying it around until I remember that I'm not on that job.
All right.
I would like for Pack-Rat to come down just as a swarm on one of the guys, and just sort of envelop them.
Flow out of your flying squirrel suit and just like swarm up them.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think Hayden takes out the 3rd one by just landing on that person directly.
All right.
And then immediately looks horrified by what they've done.
Just full body splat.
Yeah.
All right.
And then it's just like, oh, that was so messy.
As Esme lands nearby and is just like, all right, great teamwork, everyone. I think I did a great job supervising.
Yes, boss. Very, very good job. Very good job supervising. Excellently done.
Thank you, Trisha.
You are a great supervisor.
I believe that's the truck we need.
It is.
All she did was watch us do the work. It's not supervising.
What is
Well-
supervising?
I am supervising this, by which I mean, I know that Pack-Rat, because I heard about your last mission, you know how to drive, so
You know how to
drive.
drive? That's so cool.
Yes, we know how to drive. Very well, oh fearless leader. We will drive the truck. Please, everyone, follow us.
All right.
I know you always speak in a monotone, but this time it somehow seems a little more sarcastic, and I do
that
have
was
to say,
intentional.
yes, no, I got it. I don't appreciate it, though.
Unfortunate.
All right, we're all going
get in the
to
truck.
pile in the back of this this canvas truck, all except for Pack-Rat, who is going to take the wheel. And you can make your way into this secret supply tunnel to Black Site Alpha 3. So, from the mission briefing, you would know that this tunnel is going to open up pretty much immediately to the back gate of this facility. There is likely two, on either side of the drive that goes into this facility past the gate, there's these two little boxes where people sit in. Not really towers. They're not watchtowers, but how do they call it? They have a name. The place where people sit and the arms go up and down. I don't know. They're on lookout.
Oh,
Toll booths.
Toll-
Yeah,
there
they're
you
like
go,
security
toll
toll booths. There we go.
okay.
Two of them on either side, probably some sort of camera, and then that opens directly into the main shipping yard, main motor pool area of this base, which would then, through ramp access, go into an attached warehouse to the Black Site. Now, this truck will be able to get you up to the exterior of the tunnel, and pretty much right up to the gate itself, but you do not actually have credentials to get into this facility. But you are coming into this mission concealed. You can ditch the truck if you would like to and just go in on foot, find a stealthy way approach. You could slam the truck straight through the gate and go in fast and loud. It's entirely up to you, but you are starting off this mission under concealment, and remember that it is a stealth mission. So every enemy phase I'm going to be checking for awareness, which will go up anytime a camera spots you, which will pretty much just be the result of, poor rolls. Or if there are any super loud noises, weapons with the boom tag, or exploding enemies with the explode tag. Cute.
Do we...
All right. First things first. I'm the realist. Gonna use my ability. Blind spot. We won't be showing up on cameras.
Nice.
So
Also, as we pull up, are there any... how many people in the toll booth are there?
Yeah, I'd say this is noticeable without taking too long to look. You see that there is one person in the left side toll booth.
Okay. Can I use my teleport ability?
do it.
All right.
Yes, please.
So, Pack-Rat, you are using your blind spot ability, is it?
Yes.
Okay. So you spend one biotech.
Uh-huh.
And
Doesn't Pack-Rat have the thing that like prevents biotech drain, or does that do something else?
that piece of technology prevents the enemies or
Okay.
environments draining your biotech. Any biotech you use to activate powers still goes through.
Got it.
But in order to activate Blind Spot, you realize that you have to put more attention into activating this ability. It costs an extra biotech. You're not sure why.
Okay.
Actually, I will say, since you're the first person to do this, and you have that device, and you see that there is this little like flashing. It's real dim. It's kind of a dull flashing red to this device that you have. So that costs 2 biotech now for Blind Spot, and then Esme, you are going to try to teleport out of the truck on approach to the other side of the gate.
But behind the person in the thing in the booth.
Okay.
Once we get within near range.
Okay. Yeah, so the truck is going to, well, near range. So while the truck is approaching, before it has to stop directly at the gate, you can actually activate that teleport, but it will cost you 3 biotech.
Okay.
Yeah, I like as that's happening, Pack-Rat gun. We believe they have some technology that is costly when it comes to biotech. Be mindful.
Well then, because it also lets me make an extra attack this round, so yeah, Esme is going to make 3 attacks against this guy.
All right. So while the truck is approaching the gate, the 3 of you, plus Trisha in the back and Pack-Rat driving, the other 3 of you in the back will see, a teleport. Aaron, you go ahead and describe to me what the teleport power means to you. Do you actually, like, blink out of existence, or do you just, because Esme is a swarm, right? Do you just, dissolve in your swarm and scurry forward? What does teleport look like for you?
Well, it's one of her psychic powers. So I feel like everything stops for a split second, and she just deforms into the ground and then reforms up behind the guy in the booth.
All right.
And then
Yep.
Is going to take out her high-tech pistol and make 3 attacks, or as many as will kill him, against him. 3 maximum. Okay. And I'm rolling with two extra cyber dice.
Yes. Lose 1 dice because this is a super soldier with keen 1.
Okay.
I see you already rolled. We'll slash the 5 off the end there then. That's how we've been doing it previously.
Okay.
So that is still a 6 on your first attack.
So it deals 2 damage, bypassing it has lethal and pierce. So that bypasses a bunch of stuff.
Pierce bypasses soak, and lethal bypasses barrier and the resilient tag. So it's going to bypass soak and it does actually have resilient, which is good, but that doesn't apply just yet. That's the one that they come back at 1 HP, right? Yeah, they cannot go down unless they are at 1 HP. So that will eventually bypass that, but they're fine right now.
Okay.
But it will go past soak and barrier.
make a second attack with 4 dice because of I'm counting in the keen.
Okay. That's another complete success.
So that's another 2 damage.
Okay.
And another attack.
All right. That is a 4, so you will lose 1 biotech from that. It does another 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you lose 1 biotech from the cyber complication, and then the the conditional complication on top of that, because in Cyberrats, when you roll a complication, there is 1 associated with the attribute and 1 associated with the GM just messing around. Me just messing around is going to be this this super soldier that you teleport behind. You're able to get behind and you're able to take 3 shots at him from behind. And the first one, this first barrage of bullets shatters and pierces into the bulk of the armor there. He did have 1 shard, so it bypasses all the damage from that first attack. But after that, your bullets start piercing through the soak and barrier of this armor and start actually doing some damage. But it is not enough to take him down. He is going to stand up from his chair and is going to tackle you out the door of this this little toll booth, right in front of a camera. Your conditional complication is that awareness goes up by 1. This guy is still up. So that was all 3 of your actions. I'm assuming. Yeah.
I can take more, but I'm losing enough biotech already.
Yeah. Okay. Who else would like to go?
Freighter Joe, we should do something, right?
Yeah, what should we do?
Well, I mean, Esme was supervising us, so now we don't have a supervisor.
Oh no.
Right. I remember being told something about a lack of supervision. I don't remember what it was. I'll go ask.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We need our supervisor.
So I'm going to, pull up the canvas on this truck and walk out to the booth where these shots are ringing out.
Okay.
And tell you, oh, hi, Esme. Do you need any help?
Yes, please protect me. That's what you're hired for.
Okay.
So there is a big two big chain link fences and a gate for each of them between you and Esme and this guy rolling around in the rat puddle that is Esme.
Okay. So I want to get close to that. Can I just Kool-Aid Man through these chain fences?
That sounds like a smash roll to just run up and rip the links apart.
You got it.
Now you are rolling smash with -1 dice because it is a cyberfied mission.
I'm gonna drop my downtime die to roll normally.
All right.
And that's a success. Good
There you
thing
go.
I did.
Yes, very good. Yeah, that was 2 2s otherwise.
Okay, so where does that leave me here?
So you can spend... Yes, you have to spend an action to move into close... moving into close range is essentially going through... so you have to use an action to rip open the fence, and then an action to move into close range to this brawl.
Okay, I'm going to use On the Run here, which lets me move a range band and deal 1 close target 2 true harm. And that will cost me 2 biotech, you're saying?
Correct. Yep. All biotech costs are increased by 1.
Yeah, so that is what I'm going to do here. Bam, bam.
Okay. 2 True Harm, which bypasses Soak and Barrier. This
Yep.
Super Soldier's Shard was already chipped away by Esme, and this guy only had 2 health left. So how do you take him down?
Well, unfortunately, I don't bypass Resilient, so I'm gonna have to do that one more time.
Correct.
So I will basically come in, see that Esme is struggling with this guy, punch him once, and when he doesn't fall, I'm just gonna like kind of back up and run at him again. So I'll pop another 2 biotech to drop him.
All right, there you go. Yeah, you rip open the chain link of this fence, run over and just clock this guy, and you can see his head sort of basketball off the ground, just boom, boom, boom. And he goes quiet for a second, and then you see this greenish, grayish tube thing sticking into his collarbone, and it flushes with biotech, and his eyes shoot open, and he gets up like he's getting ready to strangle you, and you just rear back and knock him out again.
Hi, Esme. We were just wondering, what to do. And that's my turn.
You just see rats in the shape of a thumbs up rises out of the puddle that is Esme.
All right. You, Pack Rat, you're driving. What you are rapidly approaching the front gate of this facility. It's this double, one after another, large chain link fence with razor wire on top. Esme teleported past it. Freighter Joe ran up and just ripped a person-sized hole through the fence, but you're driving a truck. What's your plan with this truck?
So I saw them move forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Pack Rat is going to slow down so that we can make it look like we're just supposed to be in here. And I'm just going to wait for one of them to open up the gate so
All
I can
right.
come in.
Hayden.
Hayden is just chilling in the back now by themselves since everyone else has
No.
disappeared.
Trisha's also in there.
Trisha's there. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, then Hayden's just going to probably be doing small talk with Trisha. Just being like, is this your first mission? Have you done this a lot?
No, I usually stay behind. I usually help Dr. Tails, and then Esme walked in and grabbed me and said, I need you. So now I'm here.
That's really exciting. It's so awesome that you get to come on this mission with us.
Yeah, no, Esme is great. She really knows what she's doing. She's she is one boss lady. Yeah.
Yeah, she's really smart. She's our supervisor.
Yes. Right. Yes, good. Should I stay here? Or we're going inside,
I think we're supposed to stay here until Esme tells us not to stay here.
Right, she's in charge. Okay.
Yeah.
She takes out a pad and just...
Over the intercom. Hayden,
Yes?
you have your own personal autonomy.
Thank you, voice of God.
Pack Rat.
Oh. Okay. Yes, that's right.
If there's something you think you can or should do for the mission, perhaps you should. Esme is not, in fact, the leader.
She isn't?
No.
Yes.
Though she wishes to be like the director, she is not the director.
Over the intercom, or over the radio, you just see, we're still on public channels. Now stay in the truck while me and Joe hit the button.
Oh, were we?
Yes, and you did know that.
Oh, we were unaware. Terribly sorry.
I didn't know that.
All right.
Yeah, if nothing else is happening, just gonna hit the button that raises the thing.
Okay. Well, even though we are going through this mission under concealment, we still roll through the normal progression of, player phase, enemy phase. So if Hayden is just chilling in the back of the truck waiting to be properly supervised, we will then move over to our enemy phase because the other two of you on that side of the fence have taken all of your actions. So you have successfully taken out the guard at this gate. Fortunately, it was not as heavily guarded as the front gate because nobody's supposed to know about this access. So there are no enemies currently around for me to activate. They do not know that you are here. So now I change something in the battle. And what you notice as you're having this discussion on radio or in the truck, the two of you on the other side of the fence, and actually probably Pack-Rat from the front seat of the truck, you can see there is this little... It's dark out, and there's really no lights to this facility that you can see, but you can just make out this darker object off in the distance, off towards the warehouse, past probably a good 80-100 yards of this parking lot and shipping facility. There's a number of trucks and crates and whatnot, cars and forklifts set up. But just at the front of where you would load into the warehouse, where you have those large bay doors, garage doors, you see something rise up off of the roof of the facility, slowly start making its way over. You can faintly, I will say, Freighter Joe and Esme, you can faintly make out the sound of like really small motor and rotors, like some sort of drone. With that, however, we go back to our player phase.
Do we get a loot drop?
Yes, you do get a loot drop. Very good. I missed that. Let's roll a d6. And this is the military. I rolled a 5. So a gear part falls out of this super soldier.
Not terrible. So for this next round, I would like for Pack-Rat to go first. We're gonna move the truck up,
All right.
so that both Esme and Freighter Joe can get back in.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're continuing on as if we're supposed to be bringing in a delivery.
Okay. So, Esme or Freighter Joe, one of you can hit the button to actually properly roll the gate to the side, and the truck can pull up, and you can hop back in if you so choose. You see, looking out in front of you, you have this large parking lot. Number of trucks already in there, a number of shipping containers, smaller shipping containers, not the huge ones, but like half size. A number of stacked pallets with various things. As I said, a number of forklifts, smaller cars back here. It looks like a combination, warehouse, shipping side, and also parking for the facility itself. That is directly in front of you. Off to your left, just past this security checkpoint, you see a service road that goes around the perimeter of this facility, still within the chain link fence of the facility, but it goes around that perimeter and looks like it hooks back up to the front gate and then the actual proper entrance to the facility. You can't see too far over there, however, because between there and you see two sort of row house style, like, barracks buildings. You see next to them, in front of this service road, a helipad, which does not have a helicopter on it. I'm gonna save that for mayhem mode. Anyone wants to throw some money in our mayhem meter, you can have a helicopter show up. Why not? And behind the barracks housing, you can see there is another chain link fence, razor wire, in front of a smaller building, a smaller outbuilding that looks like it has a whole bunch of like utilities associated with you. You have the big generators. You have large pipes coming in and out of the building there. And then just beside that, sticking up probably a story or two above all of the other buildings out here, there is a guard tower. And up there you can see there is the infrastructure for a large spotlight, but it is currently turned off.
Nice.
But I throw it back to you guys as to how you would like to proceed. You all get back in the truck. You are past the gate. You can close the gate. And what are you guys doing?
Well, if we park here and make our way on foot, we're a little less noticeable. But then if we are noticed, we're more conspicuous than just a truck.
You know where we're going.
Well, I assume it's taking suggestions.
Let's see. We saw the basic map, right?
Yes.
The blueprint. Okay. Did it show where the control command would be?
No, you do not have interior blueprints of this facility.
Got it. Only exterior. Got it.
It's believed that entering through the warehouse will put you closer to the main workings of the facility than going in through the front door, in which you would have to go through, security checkpoint, lobby, offices, hallways, all of that stuff.
What if we parked this truck and then commandeered a forklift to get into the warehouse?
Freighter Joe would love that.
It's Freighter Joe. Freighter Joe, are you forklift certified, Freighter Joe?
Well, I drive them around sometimes.
That's good enough for me.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
So yeah, it sounds like I'm gonna grab a forklift and say everyone pile on.
All right, we will just be a forklift driven by a giant rat with a cyborg and just several hundred other rats on it. Inconspicuous.
Or perhaps we could get into a crate.
That is also true, because a forklift can carry a crate.
I will remind you, there is also that drone quickly flying in your direction, which will detect you if you guys don't do something.
Right. Hello. I'm gonna use blind spot again.
All right.
No.
Okay.
Stop it.
That's another 2 biotech.
Yep. We're doing great over here, actually. Thank
Everything
you for
is
asking.
fine. We're not even inside yet, and everything is fine.
Yep.
It's fine, actually.
Let's get into the crate. Joe, you drive the forklift.
Sure thing.
Okay, so blind spot specifically, you don't show up on security cameras. Now, I don't believe that affects autonomous enemy units.
Okay. Well, then I can do this instead. Then I'll be out of biotech. It's fine. I've got health. That's what health is for.
Well, there's either or also both, because you notice you did pass at least 2 cameras on the way in, and you don't know how many cameras are in the facility itself, plus you have some sort of drone unit actively coming to check out the area.
Okay, well, since I can use multiple abilities,
Mhm.
hi. Okay, so I am still going to do blind spot.
All right.
That costs 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna data loss.
All right.
I'm gonna deal 2. Ugh. I don't want to get rid of my shard already.
I don't think that affects shard, does it?
It does read as applying harm to yourself as opposed to
Oh.
losing HP. And harm
Right,
usually
and-
goes through all of your defenses.
Yeah, so it would go through soak and...
Yeah.
But it's true harm.
Oh,
So
True harm bypasses soak and barrier, but not shard.
Not
So if you
shard.
have to
Right.
shock more biotech into you, it will break away some of your shard if you have it.
right, and I only have the 1. But is it worth it though?
Actually, on
Yeah.
Packrat's sheet, I don't show that you have a shard.
If you look on durable trench, under stealthy. Oh, I didn't add it. Oop, fixed it.
Cool.
Yeah, it's under the armor. I'm so sorry.
Gotcha.
I fixed it. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. So yeah, I'm gonna true harm myself for 2,
Okay.
which means I don't have shard anymore. To give myself 2 more biotech. So that I have 4 in total again.
All right.
And I'm gonna hijack the drone.
Okay. Love it. Love it. Hijack. Choose an enemy at near or close range with the robot tag. I will say that you are going to have to spend a movement pulling the truck up closer to get into near range to it.
That's perfectly fine.
All right. Then you deal that enemy's harm to a target of your choice, and I cannot activate it in the next round. All right.
have it take a random shot at the building.
To a target of my choice. So,
Ooh, wait.
can
Can it shoot
I-
the spotlight?
or the person, I'm assuming there's a person in the tower?
You do not see a person in the tower because it is quite far away at this point. The tower is
Okay.
probably 5 range bands away. This is a large facility.
Okay.
Probably 5 range bands away. There's probably somebody up there, but you don't have targeting on them.
Gotcha. Okay. Does the drone see anything? Like see any targets other than?
Yeah, I'll say you can hack into this drone and see through its sensors.
Wonderful.
You can see, yeah, you can see it has thermographic sensors, so you can actually make out that there are 3 humanoid hot signatures just in front of the one of the garage doors to the warehouse is currently flying over top of them. They're off to one side by a truck. Looks like they're just having a conversation or doing some work or whatever they're doing. You can see one other person of some kind that just moved around one of the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see you can see there is a super soldier up in the tower and 2 more on the ground in front of it.
Okay.
So you do have targets. They don't seem aware of you, though I will say if you start firing, it could alert nearby units that something is going on.
Cool. Could I have it deal damage to itself?
I don't see why not. Sure, why not? Okay, so you have at your disposal, you can see that this drone has, it's got a beefy weapon on the bottom of it. It's probably about, it looked smaller than it looks smaller than it is from the distance that you originally saw. You thought it was probably like this basketball-sized little hover drone. No, this is a beefy drone. It's like the size of not quite a smart car, but getting there. And you can see it has 8 little legs that can fold out underneath it, so it can spider climb on the ground or walls, but it currently has those retracted and has these 2 kind of almost like ladybug-like propeller wings pulled out of it and is hovering. But underneath of it, you can see it can drop out this mini Gatling gun.
Oh, okay.
So you can basically just fly it into something if you just want to crash it and do some basic damage, or you can cross some programming here or there and cause the actual Gatling gun to misfire and do some damage. But that could be loud.
It could be loud.
It's also not us.
Yeah.
True. I say because it's away from us, so it'll be a diversion. Now, are the super soldiers? I'm sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I've got all of this right. The super soldiers, are they like the farthest away from us?
There are 3 units back in front of one of the garage doors. They are currently at far distance from you, and the drone is currently flying over top of them, so the drone is in near range relative to those guys.
Okay.
The super soldiers by the tower, however, that's a good 5 range bands away.
Okay, so yeah, they're way far away.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Okay, I could get rid of or attempt to get rid of the drone. Or get rid of these goons.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get rid of the goons.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like my thoughts changed on that once I found out it had a Gatling gun.
Gatling gun, yeah.
All right, so you want to open fire on one of these 3 targets in far range from you, but in the direction you are immediately going.
Right.
Okay. Hop in the Roll20 chat bar there and throw me a /RD3. See who you hit.
Okay. Two.
All right. So you are telling this spider drone to stop its pursuit towards you guys, stop in the air, look down and target one of these 3 individuals, and you hear, probably not from your distance, but you recognize through the inputs you commanded, the Gatling gun starts spinning up, and then you see flashes in the night sky, a good probably 150, 200 feet in the air, as bullets just rain down on the front of the warehouse area, which is loud and quite noticeable, but it does 6 damage to one of these guys. Which gets eaten up by its shard.
Son of a...
All right. But clearly, they know that they are under attack from something. Who's
yeah,
next?
their own drones.
Yeah.
Drones did it, not us. We're not even here.
Yeah.
Who's next? Please. Somebody, please.
Are we sticking with the are we sticking with the plan? Are we going into the crate?
You're the supervisor.
All right, we're going into the crate. Except for you, Joe. You drive the forklift with the crate.
Yeah, you got it.
And Esme's gonna take her moves to go into the crate.
Okay. So Pack-Rat moved the truck up a bit further into this parking lot. So you need to find a crate. You need to empty a crate. Then you need to all get in the crate. And then Freighter Joe needs to commandeer a forklift and pick up the crate.
Okay.
That's what I'm understanding from this plan.
I only use one action to move, right?
I believe so. And then you use the power to hack the drone.
Right.
So you should have one more action.
Exactly. So find the crate.
Okay. Yeah, you can pull the truck up much closer to one of these crates here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not quite in... Like, that's going to move you guys into near range of the 3 personnel over there. Whether or not they're paying attention to you because they're being fired upon by a Gatling gun in the sky, you're not sure of. But you are within near range of these units now. So you get over to this crate, and you guys can rush out of the truck, and I'm sure this being a shipping area, you can find a pry bar or something nearby and crack open one of these wooden crates. And you see inside there are... What do we got in here? Yeah, there are just boxes, like these heavy transport cases, like big black chunky ones with the foam inserts inside that hold fragile things. There's a number of those packaged inside just packing straw that you're going to have to, just start ripping out and chucking away.
All right. I think Esme's gonna take all of her moves just doing that.
Okay.
Is there anything good in the crate?
This would be an excellent time for a supply drop if anyone would like to buy something interesting inside the crate. But the crates that you find now are currently Loctite. They are lock boxes. You could take the additional time to unlock them and see if there's anything interesting in there, but there's kind of a lot going on right now.
I mean, we do have Hayden, who has not done anything,
Yep.
so they would be happy to see if they could find anything additional in the crates.
Okay. So you want to try to lockpick some of these crates open. Or smash these crates open, or however you would like to get into these crates.
I would like to smash them open.
Okay. I say crates, lock boxes. Okay. Roll me a smash then.
And is that a minus?
That is
to
a
the
minus,
dice
yes.
as well?
Anything that is
Okay.
not cyber takes a -1.
All right. So that's going to be 1 die.
All right. Love it.
Right.
Okay. How are you trying to break this fortified packing lockbox?
Given that I lose 1 HP, I would say probably just with my fists.
Okay. Yeah, you just want to take this crate and this lockbox and just kind of find something to slam it against until it breaks open. Okay. You do so. You take this crate, and you smash it against the side of another large, like the half-size metal shipping containers, and you smash it against the corner of that, and it does break open. However, it makes quite a loud noise and is going to raise your awareness meter by 1 once again, and you lose 1 HP. But inside, let's see what you find. What's inside these crates? Inside this lockbox, you are going to find... You know what? Because it's interesting, the first thing I saw, you find a grenade inside. You're not exactly sure what kind of grenade, but it's ball-shaped, it has a pin.
Hey guys, I found a grenade.
What are you doing?
I'd change of plan.
Stealth mission.
Okay, I'll put it in my pocket.
Right, stealth mission. That's our exit strategy.
All right. That used 1 action from Hayden. The other action to jump into the crate.
I think so. Yep.
Okay. Esme hops in the crate.
Yeah, you kind of land just among Esme.
Packrat, I'll say you can throw yourself in the crate just fine.
Less.
And then Freighter Joe, you want to close up this freight, grab a forklift, and come pick it up.
Right?
Okay. So just to make sure we all understand what is going on, there is a large drone about 200 feet in the air actively firing down on 3 personnel that are like half a football field away from you. And you are otherwise, they likely saw the truck pull up, but they're more concerned about the lead raining down on them. Are you grabbing this forklift? How are you continuing to not draw attention to yourself?
Well, no. Freighter Joe works on a shipping dock, and company protocol says that if a firefight breaks out, you keep doing your job.
Yeah, of course. You can't
So
waste labor hours.
Right. So he's just gonna ignore it and keep doing his job.
Yeah. All right.
My job is to drive this forklift around.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Where are you taking this forklift?
Well, now that is a good question because Freighter Joe doesn't fully know. But towards inward, right? Like the goal was to get inside.
So you just take the long way around to get into the warehouse, like avoiding the fire. Yeah.
Right. Like I want to go through the warehouse district or through the warehouse section towards, whatever looks valuable.
Okay. So you can take a more circuitous route towards the perimeter of this shipping area, and that will keep you out of the crossfire of this firefight. But it will be clearly a forklift driving on an otherwise relatively inactive facility to the warehouse.
Right.
Now you can do that. You can roll up like you own the place, which is just fine. But just making sure we point out the picture.
I think that is what Freighter Joe would do. Yeah.
Okay. So you can spend your actions doing that. Enemy phase. Okay, I cannot activate the drone because it is currently hijacked. I can activate these 3 enemies. So what do I want to do with these 3 enemies?
Shoot back at the drone?
Because this is an interesting approach. Yes, I think we see one of these enemies take their radio out, and we see them click it and hold it up to their mouth. But you are too far away to really pick out what is going on there. And then the other two are going to open fire on this spider drone. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Actually, you know what? I think one is going to open fire and one is going to move its way towards this this forklift. Yeah, so one is radioing into base, one is going to open fire on the spider drone, and one is going to just kind of heft his gun up and start fast walking in your direction, calling out, "Hey, you there! Off the line! You're supposed to be under dark protocol. Get back inside!" And one of these super soldiers is going to attack the spider drone. So that is going to deal from near range. All right. 5 damage, which is true harm, which bypasses soak and barrier on the spider drone. Hacking robots is nice. Okay, the spider drone does not have any shard, and we're bypassing soak. It does 5 damage, which completely tears through the spider drone. So, yeah, one of them radios in, one of them walking towards you, and the other one hefts its... I always go with P90s because I'm a Stargate fan, and just fires in an arc up in the sky, and we see the spider drone just hover and shake and start sputtering. You can see black smoke mixing in with the darkness, and then it drops about 50 feet in an instant, hovers for a bit, and then poof, explodes.
I'm going to interpret that exploding sound as something good for us. Good job, Pack-Rat.
You notice the off to your side where the watchtower is, you see the faint glint of what little moonlight there is shine across the glass of this spotlight as it swivels over in your direction. The spotlight isn't on yet, but attention has been drawn to this loud explosion. The thing I am changing during this enemy phase... I think with that, you see a number of lights turn on in the barracks, and because you were moving around the periphery of the shipping yard, that puts you pretty close to the barracks, actually, and you can see a number of window lights turn on in the barracks, and you can see a bunch of people moving inside. And then we go back to the player phase. The spider drone in the air is thoroughly destroyed, and burning shrapnel is raining down on the three soldiers out front. But their attention quickly turns towards the forklift that is operating when otherwise the facility looks dark.
Not ideal.
I think maybe we need a change of tactics.
But we're in a crate, Esme.
Yes, I realize we're in a crate.
It will work as sufficient cover for the time being.
All right. So what,
Yeah.
do we just keep going then?
I mean, we want to get inside. If we can manage that before they get to us, then we have a better chance.
They're kind of starting to suspect me. Should I take the long way or keep going?
Direct route. Jack, question for you.
Yes, that's me. Hello.
The prototype, the little obelisk, the little mini obelisk that I have.
Your bird.
Right, the bird. It did have a name. Is it like, does it have anything on it that's like going off? Is like a Geiger counter or anything like that?
Yeah, there is that dull red flashing light. And you know what? You can pull up a little data pad that Dr. Tails gave you, the little user manual associated with it. And it is detecting a biotech draining energy field that is sort of surrounding this facility.
Okay, so it's around the facility. So if I were to use it now, would I take that down, or would I just give us like a moment's reprieve?
Mechanically, the bird will passively stop one biodrain effect from an enemy or the terrain. For full transparency, because this is a demo play, because you brought Trisha with you, I was able to also grab an adversary, and I am using Leone Cervantes, who increases biotech costs by +1. So it's not really a drain effect, it's not an environmental effect, it is an effect caused by this adversary, which you are going to have to find and deal with in some way. But that blinking light is what it's telling you. And I'll say that you notice that the emitter for this drain is looks like it's coming from that utilities building between the barracks, watchtower, main facility, utilities building. It's coming from somewhere inside there. Now, mechanically, the bird, it can either passively negate some sort of energy drain from an enemy or the environment, or if an energy barrier were put up, like the barriers around the biotech tanks in the last operation, you could punch through one of those and take out the barrier, but it's not going to do anything to this passive field.
Right, because it's coming from a dude.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess what we really need to do is start getting out of here. I guess, Freighter Joe, if you can get us like into the building, or as close to into the building as possible.
So from this location, it will take you one move action to get up the loading ramps and to the garage doors. You're then going to have to find some way to open those. But there is a guy at this point in near range who is actively telling you to stop and get off the forklift. And you have the feeling that if you don't, he's probably going to shoot you because you're not complying.
Can I run him down?
You want to approach this super soldier at ramming speed.
That's right.
That's what I'm hearing. Okay. On a forklift, forklifts aren't known for their I'm thinking specifically of that scene from Austin Powers. But you know what? Sure, this is future Cyberrats land.
I'm just thinking of the mass in the force equals mass times acceleration.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm imagining you're driving this pretty quickly. Yeah, you can do that. What would you like to roll for that? Because that's essentially attacking with a vehicle, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to roll smash for that. I would like to just smash right through this guy. But I'm not opposed to rolling cyber if I'm like driving this thing.
Yeah, I think it's more of a cyber roll because smash entails your use of physical force, and this is the vehicle's physical force.
Well, you get +2 cyber.
All right, I need it. I'm rolling my cyber with +2 here. Bam.
I am going to consider. It is a super soldier, so it would have keen 1, and
All right.
I'm
Chop that
assuming.
2 off the end.
Yeah, you can chop the 2 off the end. I assume you're just trying to do damage at this point.
I just want. My instructions are to get there as quickly as possible.
Yes.
This guy was in the way.
Okay.
Correct.
Sorry about the bumps.
Yeah. All right. So that was a 5. That is a success. There is no complication here. What do we want to call the damage value of a forklift? Let's go ahead.
A lot.
and-
Let's call it a lot.
Yeah.
A bunch.
It's probably a bunch. Let's see here.
Crunch, crunch.
Yeah, grenades usually shred, but they're not really damaging, if I'm reading this correctly. So, I think I'm just going to say, oh, hold up. But a grenade launcher would normally do 4 harm. I'm gonna say it's probably there's a lot of concussive energy in a forklift, so we'll say it does 5 damage. That sounds like a lot of
Nice.
damage getting run over by a forklift to this super soldier. So, let's see. It has soak of 1, so 5 down to 4, and then it has shard. So you run over this super soldier, and you can hear this sickening crunch as the short but heavy tires roll over the armor of this super soldier, and you think for a second, hoping that crunch was the bones of this poor guy underneath. But as you turn around to see, you can see this figure just start pushing himself up off of the ground.
Great. I'm gonna keep going.
Okay. Spend your action to get up to the garage doors.
Now, am I allowed to like use just like on 3V, which lets me move myself in an ally or range band, to just keep moving?
I don't
Does the
think a
forklift
forklift is going to
count as
count as your ally.
Okay.
It's a little
I
heavy
just
for
wanna do
that.
some like 3V stunts in this thing. Pop a wheelie.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you wanted to abandon the forklift and grab one of your pals out of the crate, you can 3V away, but I don't think you're
Yeah,
going to
I
take
don't
the
wanna-
whole forklift with
I
you.
want to grab one of them. All
Yeah.
right, let me try one more silly thing here.
Sure.
I have a jetpack.
Is that a jetpack you bought, or is it the one dropped last time?
I bought
Okay,
this.
gotcha.
And I would like to. Can I grab the crate? Is it any faster if I like grab the crate and jetpack a range? Well, because that's not a move. So can I like move it as far as I can get in one range band and then scoop this up and jetpack on? Is that a thing I can do?
Well, in one range band, you're going to get to the garage door anyway.
Okay. And then, but so you're saying there's no advantage to jetpacking through the garage door with all my friends?
Well,
have
the
to
garage
open the
door is
door.
closed.
Yeah, the garage
Have
door
to
is
open
closed.
the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
Then I'll
fix
stop
that.
outside the. Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do harm to myself
Okay.
to gain 2, and then I'm a scout.
Okay.
I'm gonna get that gate open. I'm gonna get the bay door open.
Okay. This is your scout ability. Yes.
Yes.
Disable a security system. Yada yada. Yeah. Okay.
Unlock the door. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So that's going to cost you 2 biotech, and I'll
Right.
say even from your position inside the crate, you can Wi-Fi hack this gate open, and you do hear the doors open.
Okay. Well, we hope that it's smoother sailing from here. We're already tired.
All right. So Freighter Joe, you spent one action moving up to and with Pack-Rat opening the garage just into the warehouse area, and you spent 1 action to run the dude over. Pack-Rat, you used a power, but that does not take any of your actions. Let's get through this action phase, and then we're going to go on break once you actually get into the facility. But we have you 3 with however many powers or items you would like to use, plus your 2 actions, and there is still these three soldiers out front who clearly saw you run over one of them.
So we're inside the facility. I would like to move in and then hide.
Okay. So, would you like to specifically take cover and be noticeable but have a soak bonus because of that cover, or would you like to roll a slide check and try to find some place to completely get you out of combat?
Completely out of combat.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to where I can hack the system, so I don't need to be engaged with people going pew pew at me.
All right.
I don't like.
That sounds like a sly roll to me.
Okay.
Unless you think otherwise.
Now
Now remember, you do get -1 to anything that is not cyber.
Right. Okay. So my armor has stealthy.
All right. Nice.
Which means I am invisible to cameras. I also have blind spot, which works for me at all times. So I'm thinking that it's got sort of like little panels that sort of refract. So maybe I've got like a camouflage, a stealth mode that I can go into. So it's technical stuff. It's cyber.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
I mean,
because of that stealth upgrade you put on your suit. So you're actually, instead of really being bothered trying to find a strategic place to conceal yourself, you can basically just throw yourself against something that might not otherwise conceal you and just sort of turn on this chameleon armor, which is going to take in the light and kind of blur yourself.
Okay, let's do it.
Full success. Awesome. That will take you. You are no longer targetable during this next action phase. Of course.
Fantastic.
That means
Don't
fewer targets in this field to choose from.
Don't die. Thank you so much.
Hayden, Esme.
Is there... So we are just inside the door,
Just
right?
inside the garage door.
Okay, so a couple questions. One, does the garage door have... I know that Pack-Rat hacked it from the outside.
Mhm.
We are thinking the same thing.
Is there any mechanism on the inside that is just like a garage door button?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna close the garage door.
Yeah, sure. No reason to in my mind there's no reason to put all that much security on getting out of a facility. So yeah, there's just a big yellow button over there and you can bonk.
Fantastic.
Okay. And then my next question is, now that we're in here, what do we see?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. First of all, thank you so much, Chloe, for the subscribe. A Prime subscribe. Thank you very much. That means a lot. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Yes, inside this warehouse. So the 5 of you, because Trish is in the box with you, pulls up into this warehouse. The garage door comes down behind you, and you can hear the 3 personnel outside shouting for you to, halt, desist, surrender, all of that stuff. And they're probably going to quickly move in after you. But now that you're inside, you see what looks like a general back-end warehouse. There are, it's probably a good 3 stories tall, the ceiling in here, and there are those large multi-tiered shelves, those big industrial shelves that have all kinds of boxes on them, all kinds of crates and whatnot on them. You can see there's a few, general like loader exoskeletons. They're not autonomous units, but you can step inside and kind of do stuff with them. They're mostly for loading things. They're not quite the Aliens Ripley in a mech suit vibe, but close. You might be able to do something cool with them. There's a couple of them around, and you can see past all of these shelves and crates. In front of you, about 2/3 the way down the far wall of this warehouse, there are these two large double doors that look like they're quite well secured. They are heavy double doors. And there's a little like alarm light on top of it. It's not flashing. There's no klaxon sounding or anything at the moment. But that looks like the door into the facility itself. And then just next to that, there is a cutout room that says Armory on it.
Ooh.
And actually, in front of the armory, there is another large, like, half shipping crate. The doors are open, and inside you can actually see like a proper mech unit. Like an actual mech. Like a good 10-foot tall. You can get inside, but it's also probably, possibly autonomous. Big mech, jetpack, large, like, Gatling gun at the bottom. Looks like it has a deployable sword on one side.
Ooh. Let's see where you're controlled from. All right. I am going to... How far away is the armory?
From where you are, to get to the other side of the warehouse would take 2 move bands.
Okay, I'm going to go over to the armory. And I'm just going to say, I'm going to just check and see what kind of toys they have over here.
Okay. So you're using both of your actions to move once, move twice up to the armory door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The armory door is, of course, locked. Hayden. You're muted.
I am going for the mech. That is what I am going to do.
You're gonna go for okay. Well, same thing as Esme, 2 move bands away. Okay. So this round, both of you are moving towards the other side of the warehouse, toward the armory and the mech. Freighter Joe, you just managed to get everybody inside, and you are still on the forklift. And then Pack-Rat, you open the door, somebody else closed the door. Do you have another action?
No, I moved.
You moved, yeah.
I moved 1 band and then hid.
Right, yes, you hit. Awesome. We are all caught up. Let's do a quick enemy phase, and then we will go on break and pick back up on the inside of the warehouse. So, for this enemy phase, you have engaged enemies and not taken them out on the same turn. They have identified you as the threat. So that is automatically going to raise the awareness meter. I will call that the thing that I am changing for this round. Reactions, let's see. The one that you ran over, I mean, you can't really see this, but for our audience, the camera will pull outside the warehouse once again. And we see the super soldier that was run over stand up and jog his way over to the controls for the door. And the door was closed just by pressing the closed door button. You didn't hack it or anything. You didn't bar it in any means. So he's just going to go over and press the open door button. And the door is going to open itself up. There are 2 more individuals now. They are both going to move 1 range band into near range with you. One of them is an anti-biotech personnel. This is a new unit that you have not seen before. It looks similar to a super soldier. They're not as big, they're not as bulky, and they're not wearing as much armor. But they do have something that looks very similar to the bird on Pack-Rat's back. Similar but distinct. And it flashes. And, ooh. Interesting. I'll play around with some of these
I don't
later,
like it when
but
things are
for
interesting.
now...
Right. The bad word. It's a bad word and you just feel bad.
Let's see. Pack-Rat is hiding. Esme and Hayden moved to the other side of the facility and are pretty much out of range and heavily obscured at this point. So it looks like Freighter Joe, they're targeting you.
Great. I love that.
So this anti-biotech personnel, he has this kind of arm cannon, like Samus arm cannon on one side, but there's a number of cords and tubes and whatnot hooked up to that bird-like obelisk on his back, and it lights up and flashes and on the inside there's this green glow before it shoots this like green plasma beam out in your direction.
Yeah, let's see it.
It is going to do in near range, that's not terrible. It's going to do 2 harm to you. That has the shred quality, which means it is going to shred. After the attack, you will remove 1 soak.
So I soak that, and then I lose a soak.
Yep.
Yep.
It is also favored. Apply painted condition when attacked. That is when one of you attack this enemy. Yeah. It also has Keen 2, which only affects when you guys attack it. And it has the draining property, which means not only do you remove a soak, you also lose a biotech.
Ouch.
This green plasma beam hits into you, and it just drains you real quick. It doesn't hurt so much. There's a little singe to it, but it feels like you just got the wind knocked out of you. Yeah. And then another super soldier is going to run up and actually, you know what? Yeah. Take that biotech back, because actually as that green energy beam shoots into you, Pack-Rat, you see the bird pulse on your back, and there's this wisp of green energy that comes from Pack-Rat and just wisp its way over to you into the bird. Faint enough that you're not noticed, but the bird soaked up that biotech drain for you. But that still leaves the super soldier, who is going to shoot you because you're the only viable target. So you're going to take 5 more harm, and it's true harm. So it goes past soak and barrier.
Back at me?
Yes.
That will... I'll shard it.
Okay. Your shard is destroyed.
Yep, I've only got 3 left, so I can do this all day.
Awesome. Yeah, you got all kinds of defenses. Okay, those are the enemies I was able to trigger. That one's already moved. Awesome. The thing I changed was an automatic uptick of your awareness, and you are getting real high on your awareness meter, guys. You did not... You did drop the drone. They dropped the drone, but I'm going to say it counts towards the enemy drop. So let me roll an enemy drop for you.
Because of me.
That is 3. That is an HP drop. I don't think anyone is
taking damage.
I think only Pack-Rat has taken damage, and you've done it all to yourself.
I said anyone else. I know I had.
Oh, okay. I'm like, you've been doing nothing but taking your own damage.
I only took it the one time. The first time it was sharded, so I'm fine.
Well,
Great.
you used your data loss ability at least twice, right?
I've used it twice, correct.
Okay.
The first time it hit my shard,
Right.
so I took nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
So
and
then
the
you
second time I took 2. So
awesome.
yeah, so I'm taking the HP drop.
All right.
For sure.
Awesome. Awesome.
So,
That takes us out of our enemy phase, and we will roll back towards our player phase after this break, because we're about halfway through, and they are into the facility at this point. And I have the map and they don't. Getting to the command center and out should be relatively short order if they can survive the onslaught. So we're going to go take a quick break before we come back and absolutely stress these guys out, because if you think getting into the facility was stressful, getting through the facility and out is going to be even more so, and you are at 9 out of 10 on your awareness meter now.
I'm sorry?
9 out of 10. Yep.
Okay, so if we kill these guys, do we lower the awareness
Nope.
level? Ugh.
Focus. It's not focusing. I like using clocks. There it is. Yeah, you're at 9 out of 10 pie slices on my my awareness clock here.
Cool.
No, I don't believe there is any way to lower the awareness meter unless you guys get exceptionally creative. I'm not against it, but it's real close right now. The facility is on alert. There's been explosions. There's been gunshots. Somebody radioed in. Bits of you were caught. Not directly caught in cameras because of your nice ability, but movement seen in the periphery. So the awareness meter is pretty high at this point. So we're going to go on break real quick. We got to stand up, de-stress, do all these human things we have to do, and then we're going to be right back. So stay with us, enjoy some cool music. Some of you might see an ad. You're going to be on break anyway. Get up, grab some water, do your own human things, and just let corporate America continue in the background as it always does. We will be back in about 8-10 minutes or so, and then finally properly assault Black Site Alpha 3 and hopefully get everybody out of here. We'll see you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. We are back for more Cyberrats Corpo-Rat Shills. We are returning from our break. Our Cyberrat operatives have managed to mostly covertly make their way into the warehouse of Blacksite Alpha 3, the military R&D stronghold for some sort of joint military Valdivian alien technology initiative of some kind, prototype that they're working with. That these guys, their characters at least, don't really know about. What is this classified, and why is it being so barely contained? We'll see as we progress further through this facility. But they are into the black site at this point. They've made it through the warehouse, they've taken out a couple enemies, alerted a few more, and are currently held up in this warehouse fighting off 3 individuals and looking at an armory and a mech suit that might help them infiltrate or exfiltrate easier. Let me remind everybody out there that you can join in to the fun with our channel point buys. You can give our players extra action dice to play around with, which can really help, especially because they're taking -1 on anything that is not cyber during this mission. You can airdrop some cool items in for them, or you can throw some money into our mayhem meter and make things go crazy. We have a helipad over there that is begging for a helicopter to show up, so that could be a cool way if we hit $50 on our mayhem meter, which you can see up in the corner over there, and you can donate by scrolling down that mayhem meter. Anything we gain from that is going to be cut up 5 ways and distributed amongst this fantastic cast here. But let's jump back into this, because we got to get through this facility, hopefully before the end of the session. So we're going to pick up on our player phase. The group is spread out throughout this warehouse attached to the side of the black site. The garage doors were slammed shut and then almost just as quickly rolled back open again as 2 super soldiers and an anti-biotech soldier pretty much unload into Trader Joe. Fortunately, Trader Joe is wearing some impressive armor and is a beefy rat to begin with, so he's more or less okay. Pack-Rat is somewhere, nowhere to be found really, but he's doing his own hacker job, or at least working towards it. And then Hayden and Esme are oogling at some fancy toys that they may get to play with soon. Let's jump back into our player phase. Feel free to ask any questions, ask about the scene, whatever you would like. What are you guys doing?
There's a door leading into the facility, correct?
Yes.
I'm assuming it's closed?
It is closed. Big blast door, double doors. There's this large box next to it, and an alarm light on top of it that is not currently going off, but that is almost certainly security and locking of some kind.
Okay. I'm going to continue to be the one to do damage to myself.
All right.
We're going to take another 2.
All right. 2 more harm.
And we're going to scout again. We're going to activate scout to open this door, like to hack the security so I can get in.
All right. Yeah, you can run over to the door. Well, you were hiding closer to the middle of the warehouse or so. You could either use an action to run up to the door and hack it there, or I can say you can hack it remotely, but you are 1 range band away from the door itself.
That's fine. I'm gonna unlock it, and I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna use my other action once the door is open.
Okay. Right. Yes. Okay. You move up. You move up to the door. Use a power which does not cost an action. That is Scout. You unlock the door with that power, and you can push open the doors. And past those doors, you see a long bright white, very sterile looking hallway that goes down probably a good 120 feet. Yards, meters, 100 or so meters or more. Off to your left, you see a number of large double doors, almost like hospital doors, like surgical bay doors. Off to your right, you see another set of big glass doors, and in front of that you do see a super soldier standing there at attention. Doesn't seem to have noticed you immediately, but he is right there. And then there is a number of, you can see a passageway shoots off from that hallway down to the left, about halfway down the hall, and then there's a number of doors beyond that.
Okay. Question for you. Are there any vents? Like, can I see like a ventilation system?
Are there any vents? How Deus Ex do we want to go here? By that I mean the video game. Because I do love crawling around in vents, but it's so not realistic.
I mean,
for
more
a rat
so
swarm,
when
it would
I'm
be
a
great.
Yeah.
I'll say
Rat
Yeah.
more so
swarm?
when I'm a
Yeah.
rat swarm.
Yeah. You know what? Sure. But these vents are up. They're up by the ceiling.
Okay.
And then, of course, you would have to navigate the ductwork, try to find where you're going through there, which is probably far more circuitous than an L-shaped hallway.
Sure, but I don't have to deal with a super soldier. That's
Sure.
right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are the other two, are Hayden and Esme close to that door?
They are within close range. Yeah.
Okay. So, could I like hold one of my actions until they do the thing, or do I have to do both my actions now?
I think you can. I think you can crisscross your action.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all happening on the player phase. Why not?
Cool. Then there's just gonna be a message. Super soldier inside. Please eliminate so that we can continue on.
Who's next?
Going to help me.
I think at that, Esme is going to. You said Esme was in near range?
Close range.
You are close range to Pack-Rat and the door. You would be at near range to the three soldiers towards the exterior side of the warehouse, and you would be at near range to the super soldier down the hallway.
Okay.
So you're kind of flanked at this point, and they're all at near range.
Pack-Rat did say to help take out that super soldier. So, for once, I'm gonna listen. And Esme is going to you see the there's sort of a ring of white rats. She is mostly made of black or gray rats, but there's a ring of white rats that are around her neck like a boa.
Nice.
And they just begin orbiting her, and they go faster and faster. She disappears. She reappears behind that super soldier that is down the hallway from Pack-Rat.
All right.
And the red eyes of the white rats are all glowing, and then she is going to take out her her pistol and make 3 attacks right into this guy.
All right. So you're using your teleport power for 3 biotech, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3 attacks
So
on that super soldier. Remember, super soldiers do have keen 1, so shave a die off of whatever you are using to attack.
Okay. So, I am going to... Yes, I have shaved a die off, so I only get 1 extra die for Cyber. That's a 6.
All right.
So, that's 2 damage, which has lethal and pierce.
Okay. Lethal ignores barrier, pierce ignores soak, but it will get eaten up by its shard.
Okay.
That's 1 attack.
Ooh. That is 1 attack. I forgot about the shard. You know what? I am helping you so you do not get the bio-injector. I am going to bio-inject myself and regain 4 biotech.
All right.
I am going to torment this for 3 biotech. Actually, no. Nah, I'm just gonna use Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I'll actually split.
Okay.
So I'm going to be taking 3 more. I'm going to be taking 3 more attacks this turn.
So you plunger in some more biotech, which shoots you up 4 biotech, and then you spend 3 biotech to split.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3 more attacks.
So, all right.
With the die shaved off because of Keen.
Yes. That's another 6.
All right.
Yes.
That's another
6.
All right.
Let's go. Ooh.
And that's a 3.
And a 3. All right.
So I lose my last biotech.
Yep. And how much damage does it do each shot?
After each shot does 2.
Does
and
2.
it ignores
soak
barrier.
and barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, so its soak of 1 is not going to apply, and its shard is already taken out. So that is 3 instances of 2 damage that goes straight to its HP. Okay. That would normally take it out, but it has resilience, but you have lethal, which you ignore, so you do drop this guy. All right.
And I regain 1 biotech.
There you go.
Yes. Oh, beautiful.
Never say I never did anything for you.
We would never dream of it.
All right. That was a flurry on Esme's turn. Who's next?
Is there still a super soldier left? The other guy's still up, right?
There are 2 super soldiers and an anti-biotech personnel in near range to you, Freighter Joe.
I'll take the anti-personnel guy.
Okay.
I'm going to... He's at near range?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to close in with my... let's see, what do I want to use? Okay, everything costs more biotech. I have 5 biotech. Okay, yeah, I'm going to use On the Run, which costs 2 biotech, to close in and do 2 true harm. So let's move up close.
So you're going to move into close range and do 2 true harm, which bypasses soak and barrier.
Yep.
We've previously already taken the shard off of this guy, so that is going to do 2 damage straight to its HP. Awesome.
And then I'm going to use my last 3 biotech to use Bruiser,
Nice.
which means my next 2 melee attacks do double damage.
Ouch.
Let's go.
And then I am just going to smash this guy. And I know I have -1 on my smash, but I'm going in with my sword.
And the anti-biotech guy has Keen 2, so you shave 2 dice off of your roll.
Okay, then in light of that, it's drug time, baby.
All right. You got the battle drugs.
I'm chugging these battle drugs. That gives me 1 extra die.
Yep.
Putting me at -1.
Oh.
And I am roiding up and swinging at this guy. Bam! Hey!
Hey!
Let's go.
So that is 4 harm, 1 bleed, and I ignore soak. And if he's still up, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Yeah, nice roll. Let's see. You said 4 harm, which ignores soak.
Wait,
Yep.
Isn't that 8 harm?
Oh yeah, that's 8 harm. Thank you, Bruiser. Yes, 8
8
harm.
harm,
ignoring soak.
ignore soak.
Thank
Okay.
you, Q. I am.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that is going to smash through this guy.
Okay.
But he is a favored enemy, so you get the painted condition because you attacked it.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to jetpack over to the other super soldier,
All right.
if I may, and also swing at him with my sword.
Okay, jetpack for another range band and swing away. Yeah.
And that's a 6.
Is this the
That's
super
another
soldier?
8 harm.
Is this
Yeah,
the
this
super
is-
soldier you ran over, or the other uninjured one?
I'll finish off the guy I ran over.
Okay. Yes, you took out his shard. That's 6, so another 8 damage. Past soak.
That's soak. Yep.
But it does have resilience, so
Okay.
you
He is bleeding. He is
slam
bleeding.
the sword down. Yes. So I will mark that down. That is a -1 bleed. So theoretically, when it comes to the enemy's turn, the dot will take him out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Literally, you are already dead.
Yep.
Oh my wow. Shinderu.
Okay. Hayden.
Hayden is not going to do anything as cool as anything anyone else has done. But they are still going to try. So there is still 1 super soldier up.
Yes.
All right. I think and they are in near range to me.
Correct.
Okay. So first I'm going to use scan flaws.
They are at far range to you because you are on the other side of the room. Yeah.
Then I'm going to take 1 action to move.
Okay.
So that
1 action
I can
into near
actually
range.
take an action. Yep. Then I'm going to use scan flaws.
All right.
And actually use one of my powers for the first time ever.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That is 2 biotech.
And then I am going to shoot this person.
Okay.
And I am going to use, if it makes sense, Cyber for that, taking kind of a methodical lined up approach, particularly lining up that shot where I could see the flaws in the armor
Sure.
when I use scan flaws.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. Throw that into your targeting program and find the weak spot. All right. Keen 1. So shave a die off of that, plus the 2 cyber that you would get, 1 from the Cyberfied mission and 1 from your
Trisha.
Trisha. Yeah, your Trisha.
Awesome.
So
All
net of plus
I've
1.
I have added that all in for 3
Another
die
6.
in total.
All right, guys.
Okay, this is a good thing because my gun does have brutal on it.
Yes, it
Yes.
does.
So when I roll a 6, I double the
Double
damage. So
harm.
that is 5 harm in total.
5.
'Cause
Yes,
that
2
is-
times 2 is 4 plus 1 from the power. Gotcha. Okay. This super soldier was previously uninjured, so that is 5 harm. It is going to soak up one of those and then blow its shard. Alright. So that was an action to move and an action to shoot.
Yep.
Alright. And I believe Pack-Rat was holding an action.
I was. This hallway is how I need to get to where I need to go. So yeah, I guess stealth mode. It's a white room. Is there more light here?
There's a ton of light here. It's like walking into a hospital. Just this sterile, blank, white walls. Those inserted bright white hospital lighting, overhead lighting. Yep.
Fantastic. Plenty of light to reflect off of my armor.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna cyber that. Use the light to refract and just pray for the best. Okay.
So you want to use that action just to remain hidden?
I want to like hide and move, like stealth mode. But yes, like I want to get into the room.
Okay. Okay.
I guess double moving. I don't know. It's another move, but I'm trying to be stealthy about it.
Well, it is an action to move, and then it would be an action to... I don't think there's really anywhere for you to hide in here unless you are purposely making a check to do so, which would be a concerted effort and therefore an action separate from moving.
Sure.
So you can either remain where you are by this door and again conceal yourself and take you out of being targeted, or you can move down the hallway or anything else you can think of. But movement and interacting with the environment are 2 separate actions.
Okay, well, I want to get into the hallway because I'm trying to get to my objective. So, yeah, I guess we're going into the hallway.
Okay. 1 range band will take you up to the door that the super soldier was standing in front of, and Esme is also there now.
Okay.
You can also see, as you move down that hallway, there are a number of laboratories that are set up. Those double bay doors heading in, there's like 2 separate laboratories. There's Lab 1, Lab 2 off to your left. And then you are running past the armory once you get through that door of the warehouse and up to Esme, who is standing in front of Central Command.
Well, that's where I need to go.
That's where you need to go.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
All right.
Cool. So yeah, I'm there.
You are there. I believe that's everyone's actions now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Enemy phase.
So,
yes.
actually, I was wondering, can I, like, just tell my assistant to start trying to get the mech online?
So assistants don't actually
so
get to take any actions. They're just there to provide powers that you can use through them.
Got it.
Good to know. I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
They are essentially an item, really, or more appropriately, they're essentially a power that you unlock on a temporary basis, from a mechanical standpoint. I also remember that I can shoot her, but enemy phase. Let's see. We have taken out. First, we check for reapplying conditions, which is going to drop that 1 super soldier from the bleed.
Yeah.
And the other super soldier has bleed as well.
The other super soldier has bleed, but did not take any damage. So he... Cool, so that will be 1 harm applied to the other super soldier. Okay, with that, that is another round that went by with activated enemies. That's going to tick over your awareness meter. You are now 10 out of 10 awareness. The super soldier that you were engaged with, that Aiden, I believe, was engaged with, is going to actually have enough time to get on his radio and simply depress the button and call out, "Base is under attack, base is under attack, alert, red alert, all personnel defend the base." The light up on top of the door starts spinning. This bright orange klaxons start firing. The bright white hallway that was there goes down into emergency power. It is now darker in there, which could probably help, but there are these sirens and flashing orange lights going off down the hallway. The base is on high alert. With that, Esme and Packrat, you hear the heavy clunk, 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 clunk of maglocks sealing the door in front of you.
Oh.
The super soldier is actually going to use its action to, yeah, he's in close range with, he's in near range with Hayden. So he's going to take a shot against Hayden.
Cool.
So that is 5 harm straight through your soak and barrier.
But not shard.
Not shard, so if you have shard, you can blow a shard.
Alright.
Alright, he radios in and then levels a P90 in your direction and sprays at you, and your armor just ablates away.
Cool.
You see, from where you are inside the warehouse, a bright spotlight shines down into the shipping yard that you just came from and is searching between the trucks now, trying to see if there's anybody there. You can hear the sound of shouts in the distance and doors slamming. Yeah. Is anyone standing there anymore? Hayden, you were by the armory.
You
I
did
have been,
move
but
forward.
yeah, I
anymore.
moved.
Yeah, okay. You hear this whirring sound behind you. I don't know how much of that my noise gate actually picked up on.
It came through.
Awesome.
We caught that one, yeah.
As you turn around wide-eyed and look at that beautiful mech all of you are eyeing up, and the flashing orange light coming from inside its cage now, as the visor lights up, glows red, and stands up. Let's see, any other enemies I can activate out here? You've done a pretty good job of eliminating these enemies. We're going to have, as the whole base is on alert now, I can move a lot of guys around. But they are not immediately in your engagement zone. So we're going to move one of these guys up over here. Move one of these guys up over here. I have a whole map that I'm keeping track of everything with, which I will be posting on our Patreon for hero tier supporters. You three are going to run inside. You're going to stay outside, you're going to stay outside. Okay, so you can hear a lot of movement about, and the base is on high alert. But you don't see any engaged enemies except for this mech that stands up. And it is a mech suit that can clearly take a pilot, but this seems to have some sort of autonomy to itself. Very basic autonomy, probably. And it stands up and is going to push its way out of the half shipping container. And charge towards Hayden. Get into close range, and as it is charging forward, sword shoots out from its wrist and is going to slam down into you. You spin to the side so you don't get a T-1000 blade straight into your chest, but it does cut against the side of your shoulder and knocks you heavy into one of these large shipping shelves, which moves under the weight of a mech throwing you into it, and a box falls and shatters to your feet. And you are going to take, between the mech and this box falling near you, another 4 harm.
And does that bypass soak and barrier?
It
Or
does
can
not. It is applied to your defenses as normal.
Okay. Then I am fine. Everything is fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to remember that. Okay.
So
cool.
glad we killed enemies this round.
Yes.
Truly.
Uh,
Truly.
okay, so that is all the enemies I can activate. The thing I'm changing is putting the base on high alert. Drops. We dropped 3
Three.
enemies. There is still 1 super soldier up and now this mech. But we dropped 2 super soldiers and an anti-biotech. So that is 3 rolls on our handy-dandy drop sheet. The first one is a gear part. The second one is a construction piece. And then a biotech drop.
Give it to back rat.
All right. And actually, for destroying the spider drone before, it had the robotic trait, which means it automatically drops a gear part when you blow it up. So somebody has yet another gear part.
Nice. All right, we should probably discuss who has those.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we had another gear part earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we have 2 now.
Yeah.
I hope you
3.
guys are keeping track of your drops, because I'm tracking everything else.
Okay.
That is on you guys. Once they drop, they're out of my hands.
I'll take a construction piece if everyone else wants a gear part.
You 2 can have a gear part.
I'll take a gear part.
Okay, cool. Settled.
All right. That brings us back to our player phase.
No
Hi.
unclaimed action die sitting around.
Yeah. Yeah, Chloe can give us an
Not
action
been
die.
redeemed yet, but it is ready.
Okay.
It is available.
Yeah.
Okay, so hi. I really need to get into there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna.
Well, you're
So-
standing in front of a mag-locked blast door. How would you like to do
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I want to hack into the system.
Okay. There's a reason this is a cyberfied mission. A lot of hacking potential. Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll me a cyber.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm rolling forward. Yeah.
So this is your normal +2. 1 for the mission and 1 for Trish.
Oof. Yeah.
Oh, is that your roll there?
Yes, my roll.
Not a great roll. Still a success with a 4, but oof.
Yeah.
Okay, you lose 1 biotech. So that biotech drop you just got is gone. But you do succeed. It takes a little bit. It takes longer than you would have liked, and you can hear the heavy boot falls of soldiers moving throughout this facility. You can see the spotlight shining in the distance, and you're beginning to sweat as much as a large puddle of humanoid-shaped swarm rats can sweat, which is probably a lot. Actually, I don't think rats sweat. I think they disperse heat through
do
their
they
tails, but
pant?
that's... I think they pant and disperse heat through their tails. I believe that's the case, but I'm not here for rat facts. We're here for Cyberrats. So you hack into the door, and it takes a second, and I think you dig deep on what you dig deep remembering what not Packrat, Nibbles was on about earlier, and you just gotta push through this security feature, and you break through the maglock protocols, and you can hear the door unlocking.
Okay. Open.
All right. You throw the doors open, and inside you do see the central command station. What is that called? There's a term for it. I'm forgetting all of my military terminology. It's been long since I watched Battlestar Galactica. What do they call it? It's
The CIC.
the What was that?
The CIC?
CIC, yes. Command...
In control? Command? I don't know.
CIC. I used to know it. It's the CIC. It's the main control center of this entire base. So I'm sure somebody will be able to correct me. Yes, inside you can see a flurry of personnel, and you can see there are... it looks like mostly non-combatants in here, a lot of aides, a lot of techs. You do see in the center of the room there is this big, like, 80s sci-fi large computer terminals set up that looks like it houses the main command computer for the facility. Pretty much everybody turns towards the door because they heard it lock, they immediately heard it unlock, and then get thrown open. But you do see that this room does have a number of soldiers in here. There are 2 super soldiers, another anti-biotech personnel, and then up on the balcony, still white-knuckling the railing up there, you see, for the first time as your characters, General Willard Crispin, who at this point has proper military kit on. He has the full vest and ballistic padding and whatnot. And he just has a big rifle on his back. I was gonna give him a grenade launcher, but probably not the best thing to start shooting grenades in your central computer. We'll save that for a mayhem roll or something.
So, for my second action.
Yes.
Because as you mentioned, there are a lot of soldiers in here. So I'm gonna die. That's
I
just...
thought you meant that was your second action.
No, I'm gonna die. So I might as well get the job done before that happens. Okay. We're gonna spend 2 more.
Okay.
Gain 2 biotech. We're gonna spend the biotech. We're going to hack through the security systems in the mainframe computer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use my action to take full control of the system here.
Break that down for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my power to effectively chew through the firewalls, and then I'm gonna use my actual action to try and take control of Central Command here.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're going to use your power, which you have been using, Scout, to disable the security system around the computer. Get past the firewall.
Correct.
All right.
Yep.
And then you want to actually use a cyber action to hack into the computer itself. And do you want to try to gain some sort of control, or are you just looking to download the data that you are here for?
Would I be able to immediately send it off, or am I trying to? Or can I take control? Like, would taking control be? No, I'm not going to ask that question. I've got to make sure that the information gets out like it's
Right.
supposed to.
This base does not look like it has, exterior Wi-Fi capability. It is all hardlined in here. We are old school shadow running it up. You got to get out of your van, Decker, and get into the facility kind of thing. So you actually have like this flash drive on you. You have to plug it in, download the data, and then exfiltrate with that data.
Okay. Then I'm going to download the data.
Okay. Make me a cyber roll.
Esme, get in, get out. So I want to make sure that this works.
Yeah.
So I want every opportunity
All
to
right.
do that. Chloe, can I borrow that? Can I borrow that action dice, please? I'm also going to use my downtime.
Okay, you're going to use your downtime. Very good. We'll see if we have an action die claimed.
Yes, claimed.
There you go. All right, Chloe awards you an action die. So you add 2 dice to that cyber check. You still get the +1 from Trish and the +1 from being a cyberfied mission. So that's 4 on top of your usual cyber score.
Okay. Okay. Please.
Okay.
Okay.
I was waiting for all 1s and 2s. You got close.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay. That's a 5. That's a full success. That is not even a partial complication. Okay. You plug this little flash drive in, you chew through the firewall, and start downloading that data.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I believe that's your turn. Who's up?
Yes.
I mean, Esme has not taken any hits whatsoever. What is the range band to the general?
To the general, General Willard Crispin is near range for you. Kind of diagonally and up on the balcony.
I see Pack-Rat is going in, doing something dumb, and she's just gonna go into her radio. Joe, we need an extraction now. And then is gonna point her gun up at the general and just start shooting him.
Okay.
Just regular two shots with her cyber pistol.
Okay.
Is he keen? Does
yes.
he have a stat block? Or am I just shooting this guy?
I am making him up. Yeah, but he does have keen too. He is not on the list. I made him up. I will get you guys stats for
he has keen also, or he has keen
2 is in the number.
Okay.
Keen number 2. You will shave 2 dice off of your action pool.
Good to know. So just normal rolls. That's a 5, 1, 1, and 5.
Nice. Okay.
And that's a 4. I lose my last biotech.
All right. And your damage again. And now I have to ask every time because
is 2.
2.
Awesome. My pistol is 2.
Okay. That is going to. He has soak of 2. Your pistol bypasses stuff, doesn't it?
It bypasses soak.
Bypasses soak and barrier.
Bypasses. I think so. I think it bypasses everything. I have lethal and pierce, so I think between those two, it's like everything but shard.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Okay, so the first attack is going to blow through his shard. HP, you blow through his shard, and then 2 damage straight through his soak and barrier, which is nice. Cool. 2 damage to his HP. Okay, gotcha. You fire up in his direction. He sort of spins actually into one of the shots, and you can see his armored vest. You can just see a spray of ceramic plates as his shard is blown away. And then he swings his rifle over his shoulder and levels it at you, but he does take another bullet in the upper arm. Who's next?
Freighter Joe heard the order for an extraction. What are my exit points here?
Yes, so you would know that the designated exfiltration point for this mission is on the north side of the facility. So that would mean you would have to either move back out of the warehouse off to the, at that point, left, get past the fence, and then disappear into the hills, the forested hills of this region until you get to a clearing where the blimp can come pick you up. Or the facility itself is butted up against that northern end of the compound. You could theoretically go to the other side of this facility, straight through down that hallway, and blow a hole through the back and exfiltrate northward that way.
Where did that grenade go?
And Hayden says into their comm, "It's in my pocket."
You want to make the opening, or should I?
Show me where to throw it and I'll throw it.
So then Freighter Joe will just point to that wall, and then I guess the plan is to just keep the general busy if Hayden's going to be the exit strategy. That's called delegating.
So by point to the wall, you mean you're directing Hayden to go all the way to the other side of the... I'm not saying the other side of the warehouse, I'm saying the whole other side of the facility. That is far and another probably 1 range band down this hallway.
I think that's still going to be closer than going all the way back out through the fences.
Is it?
If I'm understanding you correctly.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll point where I think the grenade should go, and then I'm gonna move up to that general.
Okay. Well, you were still near the opening of the warehouse, weren't you? Because you were engaging with the...
I had just finished off the guy that I ran over.
Yeah.
And there's one more guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is still one more super soldier there between you and Hayden to deal with.
I'll take him.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm at near range to him or close?
At this point, you were at close range.
Okay. Then I'm just going to swing I'm out of biotech. I'm just going to swing my sword at him twice. There's a smash.
Nice.
For 4 harm.
4 harm. All right. His shard is gone. Is this going past soak? It's a sword, right?
This ignores soak, yes.
Gotcha. 4 harm through soak.
And gives him 1 bleed, and then I'm going to do it again.
Wait.
I'll take that.
But wait, this guy didn't have shard, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Kill him. What?
So I hit him twice. I got 5 and a 6.
All right. And fortunately, the 4 damage you did brought him down to 1 HP, so your second attack punches through his resilience. Because he was already at 1 HP. You take out this super soldier. All right.
Oh, we had a question in the chat.
Oh.
I have a question in the chat. Can I use character monologue on the bad guy up there to have his monologue during his turn instead of attacking? Incredible.
Iconic.
Just a monologue like a villain? You know what?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. But that comes with a caveat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Of course
yes
it
and
does.
this. So no, he won't attack.
Oh dear, I don't like that actually.
But yeah, throw me a monologue. Throw some channel points at me. We got a cheer. Thank you, Chloe. All right. Monologue. All right, we got a monologue. I will note that down because I think we still have some players with some actions, right?
We do.
We have a Hayden.
We have a Hayden.
Yes, so the super soldier you were engaged with just got cut in half by Freighter Joe, but there is still this mech that you are kind of slammed, rocking a hard place between this mech and the shelving units here.
So that's not optimal. Okay. Okay. I'm debating a few options. I think I am going to use one action to use my med pack.
Okay.
That's not
Uh,
an action.
Yes,
not an
items
action?
do not require an action.
Sweet. In that case, I am just using
Yep.
the med pack, so I hopefully do not die.
So that, I believe, gives you 2 HP back?
Yep.
All right.
This might seem like a strange question. So the
Love it.
mech slammed into me.
Mhm.
How is it behaving at this point? Like, is it looking at me? Does it seem to be scanning me?
I mean, as much as a robot can look at you, its faceplate is generally faced in your direction.
Okay. Wow, that's my options are not optimal. Because what I'd really like to do is just get away from it, which I feel like would use Sly, except with all of the negatives, that's bringing me down to 0.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a move, right?
Is it just a move, or is it pinning me?
Yeah, in this game, last enemy action, it chose to do harm to you, so I'm not applying any condition that has you restrained in any way, and this game doesn't really have D&D style like engagement, disengagement rules. So I think, yeah, you can just move away from this thing if you want, but it can also chase after you.
That part.
I'll take that risk. I am going to listen to Freighter Joe, and I am going to take my actions just to be moving down that hall in the direction he told me to go at to create an exit.
Okay. So one action will get you to the door between the warehouse and the hallway, and then another action will get you to about the same area as Esme right now, just in the hallway, just outside the command room. You're another 2 movement bands away from the far wall. Okay. I believe that's everybody now. Awesome. I don't believe any of my enemies have any bleed to worry about. I think they're all dead, except for the mech. All right. Now I can trigger all of these things. Let's start off with that monologue token, because somebody played their monologue token on General Willard Crispin.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Okay. So, General Crispin has this large, it's not just a P90, like this is one of those bigger, I'm not a gun guy, I don't know what they are, but this much bigger gun, matte black painted, it has an extended magazine, and this like 2-barrel sort of rotating, almost like mini Gatling gun sort of thing. It's a gun straight out of Borderlands, basically. And he looks down, seeing Pack-Rat typing away and chewing at some of the components in the central computer. He sees Esme pointing up and firing, in his direction. Probably sees movement on the outside, and there are a number of soldiers and other personnel in this room that are barking instructions to each other. Non-combat personnel are diving for cover, and a number of people are looking just as frightened at you guys as they are at the back wall that is painted yellow and black. Caution, classified containment. And we'll focus on General Willard Crispin. And he slings the rifle back in a flourish and slams down on the railings again. You rats! You rats don't get it, do you? You don't get it! We are doing this for the world! We are doing this for all of you! We are doing this for humanity, for your companies, for you! We are trying to bring down the interlopers. And this is how we are going to do it. So behold. And he pulls out a little remote with a big red button. Burn. And then on top of the alert klaxons that are going off, we hear again from the other side of the room. Classified containment breached. Containment breached. Personnel evacuate. And there is this bright green flash. And the door slams open. Now there is a clear, heavy clear wall between the command center and then the other side of this room that has kind of like a Doctor Who what did they call that thing? Pandorica thing. Box in the center of that room, kind of what was that show, Blacklist, with that clear box. This one isn't clear. It's this heavy small box with a door, classified containment, and as soon as that button is pressed, the door gets launched open, and all you can see behind it is 6 glowing red eyes in the darkness. Now you'll see what we've been working on here. See what our secret project you corporate rats are so keen on commandeering. It's not for us, it's not for you. It's not for the betterment of society, because this thing is a monster. But we have monsters pushing at our gates. And we're gonna take one of them and send it right on back. And with that, he's just going to look out amongst this chaos, and you can see, especially the non-combat personnel at this point, have stopped and are looking up at him making this speech. And then pretty much all of the non-combat personnel just start booking it out the door, running past you if they can, unless you do something to stop them on their turns. But anyone who is not holding a gun is just GTFOing. I hope that was a fun monologue, Token Chloe. I had fun with it. He was going to release Classified anyway when it got bad enough, but it looks like it's going bad enough. It's still the enemy phase, though, and there are a number of enemies that I need to activate. Now, the whole base is on alert, so this is probably the first time ever that I have the option of activating as many enemies as I can. I can activate a number of enemies equal to the number of operatives, in this case 4, plus 1. And I have enemies to spare closing in on this room. So first off, I think we're going to deal with the mech. And I'm assuming that Freighter Joe is positioning himself between the mech and Hayden, running to throw that grenade.
100%, yes.
All right, so that mech is going to slam itself towards Freighter Joe. So, Freighter Joe, let's take a look at all of these things that it has. I don't think this mech has been targeted by anything yet. It has robot, so it'll drop a gear piece when it goes down. It has shielded, which means it gains barrier after taking harm. That's fun. It has reflect, deals half of harm back to the attacker. That's cool. And resilience, which we already know about. I'm giving you guys a lot of meta information, but this is a demo play. What I'm oh, that's fun. Yeah. No, that's fun. It is going to run up to Freighter Joe, and it is going to kind of like full barrel tackle you straight into you. And it does hurt, but it doesn't look like the purpose of this tackle was necessarily to hurt you. But it has these big, between its sword arm and its Gatling gun arm, it is just going to pinch down on your rib cage, hold you up over its head, and throw you down the hallway at Hayden.
Okay.
So I am using one of its moves, which is throw an enemy. I'm going to throw Freighter Joe at Hayden. And Freighter Joe is a 10-foot tall brute of a rat, and Hayden is a little puddle of rats in human shape.
I'm a cyborg.
You are a cyborg, that's right. You are a cyborg. I'm
Yes.
thinking Ian. Yes, you are a cyborg. Okay, so that puts you in a better position. Okay, what do I want this to actually do mechanically? Is there any tags I think I can apply to you? I'm not really sure there are. Yeah, there's knock back, but knock down prone isn't really a thing in this game. So I think I'm just going to throw one of you at the other and split the damage between each of you. Is I think how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, okay. So it would normally do 4 damage to a close range target. I am going to say that it splits that in half, 2 damage to Freighter Joe and 2 damage to Hayden.
I lose another shard.
All right.
And that isn't going to bypass soak or
Correct.
anything like that. Okay, then I'm good.
All right. And then it is going to use its movement to close in after you. Man, the time is just flying. So I'm going to make this simple and just take some attacks at you guys. And the easiest one to shoot at this point is going to be Pack-Rat. So I am sorry, Pack-Rat, but I think you knew this was coming.
Correct.
That is 2 super soldiers straight at you. So they're going to do 5 harm, bypassing soak and barrier.
Cool him down.
You're down. Okay, you drop. You immediately enter your dying state. You are considered injured. You are at 0 HP. You will die in 4 turns unless you are revived using somebody else's med pack. A health drop, which can be applied on a player's turn using a cyber action while in close range. Or being picked up and exfiltrated. Otherwise, you're dying here. But you go down. Your little USB drive's still stuck into the central computer, but it looks like the download has completed. The other one, who was going to fire at you as well, is going to spin on its heels and fire at Esme instead. Another 5 damage at Esme.
Okay, that's my shard.
Okay, your shard goes. Then there is another anti-biotech personnel that is going to... it's going to shoot its beam cannon at Esme, so that is another 2 harm.
Okay, it just hits my soak.
Okay. You will reduce your soak by 1 because it has shred. So reduce your soak by 1, and it eats up a biotech.
Joke's on him. I have no biotech.
All right, you don't have any left. Okay. We did the mech. We did 2 super soldiers. We did biotech personnel. Let's see who else is running down this hallway. Down the hallway.
Count?
What's that?
Did the monologue guy count?
As an activated enemy, Sure, yeah, because he pressed the button. We'll call that an action.
What?
I'll take
He
it.
he opened the no-no door.
He opened the
Jack.
no-no door. That, yeah, I'll count that as an activation. Sure, that's all our enemies.
Okay. Huh.
Oh, I see we have a question. What is a one-cost item? That is, in Cyberrats, each item has a cost associated to it that, they can purchase. For one cost, you can get things like an adrenaline shunt, which helps ignore the next instance of harm you would take. There's combat stims. There's various types of grenades. There's jetpacks. There's med packs. Basically, if you decide to airdrop a cost 1 item, I pick one at random or whatever sounds cool to me and throw it out there to whoever you would like. So if you would like to throw an airdrop at them, they could probably use something here. All right. Let's see. Changing something in the battlefield, that's going to be opening the no-no door, is the change in the battlefield. Drops. We did get a drop from a super soldier, right? We took out a super soldier this last turn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is 3 on my chart for an HP drop. So that it is an HP drop. It can be saved and applied to Pack-Rat next turn if somebody in close range would like to use a cyber action for that.
I have good cyber. I can do that.
Awesome. Okay. That is everyone, I believe. Back to the players phase.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do a cyber check to revive Pack-Rat.
All right, go for it.
Okay, gonna give myself those extra dice again.
Oh, JD, you got a gifted sub from Soul of Bepis. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you so much. And also an airdrop. All right. Love it.
Let's go.
Love it. All right. Sorry to cut you off there, Aaron, but let's see what this airdrop is.
What?
Where am
Yeah,
I?
what?
Here we go. What do we want to give you guys? What do we want to give you?
Make the chat colorful? Oh no. How do you even do that?
May I make the chat colorful? I don't know what you mean there. Nightbot will filter out any super nasty language. I don't know. Depends on what colorful means.
Talking about highlighting? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Just
Stretch.
just message me directly. It's fine.
Remember to be respectful. Is all I ask.
For sure. Oh,
whole bunch of
Got it.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome,
Emojis.
awesome, love it.
That's
Colors.
perfectly fine.
Don't forget to drop your tactical blimps when we airdrop an item.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, tactical blimps.
We're airdropping, ho.
Yeah.
go.
Let's see. You know what? I'm going to throw it to you guys. Would you like another grenade of some variety? Or would you like an adrenal shunt to ignore a source of harm? You want to blow something up, or do you want to be sturdier?
Second grenade sounds real good, I'm just gonna say.
A grenade
Hey,
would
I'm
be,
leaning toward the second grenade.
All
the
right.
grenade would be real nice right now.
A grenade is what you get. Let me see what kind of grenade it is. You are going to get a shredder grenade. This grenade has shred 2. Which
Would love to
means
take.
after throwing this grenade, remove 1 or in this case 2 soak from a target. I will
Okay.
say used against a wall because cover rules would turn, a piece of cover into soak for you.
Mhm.
I'm going to say that would make it even more powerful at terrain destruction.
Sweet.
Yeah, I am So after I healed, I successfully healed pack rat. And
you rolled,
then
yeah, cool.
yes, I rolled a 6. And then I am going to just I think grab a spare grenade that was lying on the left behind by some of the fleeing personnel,
Mm-hmm.
and just lob it at the wall. Lob it at the north wall of this room.
Okay. So you want to try to break out the backside of this room. So you're not throwing it at classified containment. You're not going out the hallway and down to the end where Hayden is going. You want to throw another grenade in this room, but at the northmost wall.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that Hayden was going to a different place.
Yeah, he's going all the way down the far end of the facility.
Yeah, I'm just... Packrat, you good?
We're good.
And then just, gonna run and go in that direction that Hayden was going with this shredder grenade. Can I make it to a place where I can throw it at a wall?
Grenades. Do they have a distance associated with them? Toss at near range. Yeah. You were here. One movement band would get you there. Yeah, you could toss a grenade down to the end of that hallway. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, you pull the pin and chuck it. And this is an item, so it doesn't require an action or anything. It doesn't require a roll. So you pull the pin, chuck this grenade, it soars through the air, and it is a long throw, and it's a good throw for Esme. And it ting 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 as the back end of this hallway is just blown outwards. It's not a huge wall because this is a military base and it has quite thick concrete walls, but it looks like there's probably a blast about that. You could squeeze through, but it would take a concerted effort, or you could take more time or another grenade or whatever it may be to open that hole even wider, or it would take a concerted action to get through this hole you made. But we blew a hole in the base.
We do have another grenade, but also I am a pile of rats.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. So that's your movement. You still have an action, actually.
No, because I healed.
You healed.
Healing...
Yes. You healed pack.
Healing someone is an action.
Okay. Who's next?
Go for it, Pack Rat.
I definitely want to get the fuck out of this room.
Okay.
It's time to go. We're gonna take the stick with me. Okay, so is the mech like right outside?
It is currently charging down the hallway towards the two prone comrades in front of the command center door.
Okay. All right. So would that count as like near, close range and stuff?
That is near range.
Okay.
Opposite direction of where you would be going to exfiltrate.
Do not.
Well, I want to take over the mech and then leave with it is the thing.
Okay.
I need armor. So I would really love to have something that I could get into. But I would need to make both moves or take both moves to get out, like to get to it.
It would take. Yeah, you could use an action to get up into. You are currently in near range. You could use an action to move up a range band into close range.
Okay, and then I could hack it from there.
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. Then that's what I want to do.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Go for it.
For clarification, are you using hijack?
I'm not using hijack.
Okay.
I am trying to hack into the system internally.
Okay.
Again, I'm trying to use the suit as both armor and then mobility, so we can get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Okay. This is a pilotable mech. It is currently autonomous, so it is going to try to continually fight this on you. But go ahead and roll me a cyber check then.
That is absolutely fair, my dude. But I need this, so boop. Please do good. Oh.
Wow.
These dice are being real rude, and I don't like it.
I mean, you guys have been succeeding. It's come close a couple times, but overwhelming success in this mission overall.
Wild.
So Pack-Rat has the thumb drive, runs out of the room, sees the giant mech, and the swarm just effectively disperses and climbs up and into the mech.
All right.
Just trying to, effectively puppeteer this bad boy. We're gonna take over it.
Okay. It is going to keep trying to fight you on this, though, because it is autonomous.
Sure.
Okay, you moved and you hacked. That's both your actions. Cool. Esme moved, healed, and tossed. Freighter Joe and Hayden.
Hayden, I think, would like to go before Freighter Joe, because Hayden is going to be moving down the hall to get kind of in line with where Esme is, and then throwing that second grenade so that everyone will have a full exit, especially having seen Pack-Rat get into the mech. They're realizing we need to open up that wall more, so that is their goal for this round, is to get that exit open so we all can get out of here.
Okay. You take your grenade. It's this little round black grenade, and you pull the pin and toss it down the hallway. And the same thing, nice solid throw, nice solid arc. Toon, toon. Smoke grenade.
No.
It is this thick gray smoke back there that is now obscuring your view of the exit. But if you run into the smoke grenade, I mean, it does provide cover.
Bruh.
I think in that case, Hayden does get on the comms and is like, Freighter Joe, we need you to take this wall down right now.
All right. Before that, though, Hayden, you do have another action, I believe. One to move. Grenade is an item which doesn't cause an action, so you do have another action. You could move into the smoke. You could fire at the mech.
Get into the smoke at least.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move into the smoke, off to the side, in the hopes that Freighter Joe does not, tackle me into the wall.
Okay. You run into the smoke. It was. I was being a little tricky there. But it should help because smoke grenades do provide cover, which provides soak. So if you are in the smoke field, it is going to provide you 2 additional soak. It makes it more difficult to hit you.
Okay.
Probably a good thing to throw down on your exfiltration point, actually.
I meant to do that.
Yeah.
I meant to do
Of course.
that.
I foresaw this coming, so that's why I gave it to you like that. I meant to do that, in fact. Okay. Freighter Joe.
Yeah, I mean, it's time to make a wall, is what I was told. can I just, I mean, I know it's not going to be as easy as a chain link fence, but can I just try my Kool-Aid Man trick again
Yeah,
here?
I mean, it has a large blast out of it anyway. Kool-Aid
Yeah, I
Man
just
straight
want-
through.
Yeah, here we go. I assume this is smash with -1.
Yep.
That's a 5.
Got it, baby.
Man, you guys cannot fail. All right. Freighter Joe, you move forward and you just slam into this back wall. You go straight through it. It hurts, but not enough to actually do any appreciable damage to you, and you are through the wall on the other side of the smoke field. Does anyone else have any actions left? I don't believe so.
That's
Let's
it.
go around.
All right. Everybody is conscious. Everybody is moving towards exfiltration, and it is almost 8:30. So if you guys are okay with it, I'm going to drop us into a cutscene, and we're going to move out of here. All right.
All right.
So we see the four of you. Well, we see Freighter Joe smash through that wall. He runs down the hallway, disappears into the smoke, which kind of puffs out around him. And then we just hear a smash and a gust of breeze that pushes from the hallway outwards and throws debris and smoke out into the chain link fence around the facility. And Freighter Joe, you probably slam right through the wall and then throw yourself into the chain link fence. And we hear the rattling of the chain as you bounce off of it. The other three of you come charging, pouring out of the facility. And we see a number of super soldiers and anti-biotech personnel. Willard Crispin has jumped down from his balcony and is chasing after you. But you all break through that point. The rat swarm's able to just disassociate and throw themselves out through this hole. Hayden, you have to push through a little bit more. You're the last one to get through. You probably take a little fire doing so, but not enough to drop you. And you all push out of this facility in time to see there are spider drones flying in the air, Gatling guns spinning already. At least 3 of them buzzing around the facility, and one of them breaks, sees you, and makes its way to your area. But you know, just 200, 300 yards that way past the fence is your exfiltration point, and a lot of you can rip through that fence once more. We probably see a number of you provide covering fire while Freighter Joe rips open the fence, and you guys can dash out into the dark, concealed wooded hills surrounding Black Site Alpha 3. And as we see you break the tree line, we see slamming out the same hole that you guys came from. We don't see so much as hear. We hear the blast, the ripping of the wall coming down. We see that concussive wave of debris and dust and cinder block and, at this point, smoke grenade smoke pour out from the northern side of this station. And we see those 6 glowing red eyes. And then we see movement, and we see 2 super soldiers just get hucked over the fence in your direction. One of them flying through the air limp, the other one of them, Wilhelm, screaming over the fence as he slams into a tree and slams down onto the ground. And the camera is going to turn around, follow you through the woods as we hear behind you the sound of gunfire and soldiers screaming, more chain link fence ripping, and this roar in the background. But you get to this clearing out in the woods, and you see dangling down out of the darkness the rope ladder of the tactical blimp waiting for you. You can climb up inside, and we will make our way back to the ship.
Absolutely.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Whatever classified has been released and is tearing through the rest of the black site that you guys have escaped from. It was General Crispin's intent to make sure that nobody left, but you guys still managed to leave. And now they're going to have to deal with whatever classified is. and that's going to be its own little setback. Primary mission, objective complete. You have the data. Back to the ship. And because we've already run quite late, because we always do, we're going to cut it there. We're going to pick up next week with our performance review and our downtime, and then get back into... well, then we can also look at our secondary mission we're going to have to resolve, and then we will get back into our regularly scheduled random-ish missions between our main story missions. And that was a lot, and you guys did really, really well. You guys did exceptionally well on that mission. You're still alive. You are still alive.
That was.
But did you die? But did you die?
Did you die?
Only briefly.
Yeah.
Only a little bit. Just a little bit. But
I was so worried for a TPK in this game.
I
But
was very scared. I was very scared for a moment.
once
Fun
that
fact.
awareness meter ticked over and I knew I was throwing that mech at you guys, I was worried, and the whole compound was coming at you. If we had another 2 hours to play this through and actually play through the whole exfiltration, another one of you guys might have gone down. We might have lost one of you in the exfiltration. But I think it's cooler this way anyway. I always like cutting to cinematic cutscenes.
I
We
did have the
appreciate
mech.
it.
I
Yeah.
did have the mech. To
You
be
do have
fair.
the mech. Yeah, you do have the mech. Yeah.
I'd have been shield for everybody, but yeah,
Which
sorry, go
is
ahead.
which is quite a nice secondary objective poll. I mean, it's tertiary objective poll. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna note that down and see if that benefits you in any way in the future. I'm not going to let you deploy every mission with a mech suit now, because they're gonna have to break through the security protocols, take out the AI from it, get all the
for sure.
Valdivian crap out of it. But it might. Dr. Tallulah Tales might be able to distill that down into some other weapon or armor upgrade or something for you. Thank you so much, Overgoblin Chloe, for a wonderful use of the monologue token. I had fun there. I had always planned on releasing Classified when I could, and I think that was an excellent place to release it. Added some nice tension towards the end there, and made for a nice cinematic closing cutscene. Okay, man. Yeah, this game went long. I always planned for these main story missions to run the entire length of the episode, and our normal missions, which I was supposed to get 2 in per episode, always run a full episode. So I was foreseeing this was going to run a little long. So we're gonna keep this nice and quick. We'll get to the fallout of all this next week and pick up with some more operations as we make our way towards the Valdivian research and development sector that is going to be their next main story mission. At least 1, maybe 2 more missions before then, though. And a lot of interesting fallout and downtime to come after Operation Poppin' Parmesan. I hope you guys had fun. I know this is a combat-heavy game. It just comes with being a Lumen-based game, with a game based on XCOM, which is a very gamified, combat-heavy system. I try to make combat as narrative and cinematic and action-packed as possible, but basically this has just been 4 hours or so of combat. But I hope you had fun. I feel like we always have a nice chat. I love seeing people hang out in chat and buying supply drops and action dice. So thank you so much for engaging, helping these players out. It really did help. Those extra grenades. Monologue token was great. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subs. We got a few subs today, which is fantastic. I saw some bits flying. That's always fun. So I super appreciate all the support you guys are throwing at me, at this channel, at us. Just to wrap up, if you do like what we're doing here and you would like to help support more, if you can, if you can't, absolutely no worries, because we're all dealing with that right now. But if you want to support more and you want to get some cool special insights, extras, tips, tricks, reference guides, player side extras, and or GM side extras, you can head over to our Ko-Fi, where we have the adventure tier and the hero tier, which unlock player side cool stuff and GM side cool stuff respectively. I upload all the character sheets on there. I upload any NPC information I come up with. I upload all the maps and my notes on there, so it's a great way to get some GM insight in there, and I throw my own commentary in there as well to give you a little bit of insight in how I run things from the back end. And all of that goes towards giving back to the community, helping to pay for new games that we run on the show, helping to work with great artists and musicians like the ones like Zach here, who provided the amazing background music that we get to listen to. And on Ko-Fi, I have a separate donation bar leading to an animated logo and title sequence for RPGs Uncovered, which the design for the sketch of it looks absolutely fantastic, so I can't wait to finally be able to afford that and be able to throw that into our show. But go check out Ko-Fi. There's a link down below. There's also the Mayhem meter. That will go straight to our cast here. That goes directly to paying the cast, and it unlocks Mayhem stuff. So tell people about it throughout the week and hop back in next week for episode 4, and we'll see if we can raise some Mayhem. Other than that, come hang out on Discord, on Twitter. All the links should be down below, and I think that's about all I have for you. I should be releasing more Ko-Fi content, and I should be getting the first 2 of our bite-sized tutorials out for Cyberrats sometime this week. Hashtag asterisk soon, hopefully. But that should cover the basic core mechanics, and I'm doing one on character creation. Over last week, I also released a basically just a blog, basically a GM philosophy blog for mission design and game prep, and that is completely free if you want to head over there and check that out. That's on our Ko-Fi as well. But that is enough of me jabbering on. I've been talking enough today. Let's throw it back to these amazing players. And first and foremost, congratulations on surviving your first main story mission. I was worried. I know you guys were worried. I had so much fun with it. It was a long combat game today, but it was a lot of fun. I loved seeing all of the very interesting decisions that you made, hacking things, jumping into a mech at the end. It was great. It was great stuff. So let's go in reverse as we always do. JD, Hayden, buddy, you survived.
Oh my god, I survived. We all survived. I can't believe we all survived. Yes, this is probably going to be shorter than usual because my brain is dying because I am in the middle of what seems to be like a 3 to 4 week stretch where I can't play in any game where there are not really intense things happening all of the time, constantly. So with that, you can catch me with Tales from the Table Studios this Monday and pretty much every Monday for Crumbling Foundation, our SCP game, which I play in with Jack. You can also find me with Live from the Apocalypse every other Tuesday and every other Sunday, and that would be the 14th and then the 19th for Class Reunion, our D&D homebrew game, on that Tuesday, and then on the 19th, us live recording the next episode of Academy H, our Masks Actual Play podcast, which you can also find on your podcatcher of choice. It is very good. Q loves it. He has given rave reviews, so definitely check that out. Live and that is the next all episode I currently of have Academy H, on, our Masks so we will Actual Play podcast.
Apologies there. We had a little reverb from Twitch there, but I believe that caught all of your announcements there, JD. Let me also throw down your information, everyone's information. Sorry, Aaron. Yes, thank you for joining us, and the amazing Esme being a boss at the Black Site as well. Supervisor.
Yes. I'm Aaron. I am a performer and game designer. You can find me on Twitter at Vale's Edge Games and on Twitch under the same name. If you enjoyed the combat here today, you can find another Lumen game that I've written, Firmament, and that is punishing that out. I also have The Dreaded and the Deep, which is nautical terror, and Orphans, which is about precocious children and useless adults.
You kind of glitched out for a second there, but I think we got most of that. Okay, let's see if we can keep this held together before we end the show. Q, kick us off before we lose Discord entirely.
Hi, I'm Q. You can find me on Twitter at midnight_inc. That's IMQ. Q is my name. I am places. Tales from the Table Studios every other Tuesday for the next 2 weeks, I think. We're doing The World Ended Today, which is a little fudge system. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's looking like a good time. And then every other Thursday, we should have one coming up this next week. Is Successor States of Rhaegar. It's a D&D homebrew. Moved to Pathfinder to 2nd edition homebrew. And then I've got other stuff eventually that'll be happening. So just keep an eye out for that. Very excited about all of the things. Thank you so much. Okay, we made it.
Yes.
I'm not dead.
Yes, hydrate, everyone. One last hydrate before we close off here. Thank you, Silabibus. Much needed. Yes, we do all look. We are very drained. And of course, once again, the reason we are here with this fantastic game and my medium of choice for stressing everybody out, Cyberrats. It's been fantastic. I've had a lot of fun with this first main story mission. Alex, take it away. What do you have for us?
Yes, thank you. I am Mr. Cyberrats, but I also make other games on Tuesday. In just a couple days, I am launching a Kickstarter for Zine Quest for my game Shoppers, which has nothing in common with Cyberrats except that it is very fun and takes place in a shopping mall. So check that out and find me on Twitter. I am at @Rinehart_.
All right. Let's get your information dropped there. Awesome. That's where you can find all of these lovely people. You've already found me, so I don't need to tell you more about where you can find me. But I will say, check back here on Wednesday. I should have a new Whip Workshop creator interview every Wednesday for the foreseeable future. There's a possibility that this Wednesday will actually be a double feature because there are so many incredible games being produced and promoted and crowdfunded and released right now, and I can only cover so many of them, but I want to try to squeeze in as many as I can. So if you want to find out about new games that are coming down the pipeline and are just getting crowdfunded or just getting released, stop by every Wednesday. Keep an eye out on Twitter and on our Discord for who that is going to be. I am still in talks with. I know it's Saturday and that is Wednesday, but we're gonna figure it out. I was planning on only doing this every other Wednesday, but like I said, there's so much news content out there that I'm trying to squeeze in every Wednesday now. But we have a couple of cool options coming up. I believe it is the Vault RPG system, which is a kind of cyberpunk fantasy, kind of Shadowrun-like. And there is the Treacherous Turn RPG, which is about rogue AIs and is super, super fun. So we're going to see if we can get a double feature of that on the Whip Workshop creator interview series this Wednesday. Other than that, I'm hanging out with Lion over on Tales from the Table Studio. With JD there for A Crumbling Foundation. Fantastic game. Everything is fine. We're totally not being consumed by metallic vines of some sort on a psychedelic beach somewhere. But that's fine because Mr. Boat has our backs, because Mr. Boat is the best and we love Mr. Boat. So come hang out over there on Mondays so you don't assume I'm just a crazy person, though I probably am.
No, everything Jack said is true.
Yeah.
That is all 100% correct.
Yeah, we love Mr. Boat. That's all I got. when you're done here, go head over to our YouTube and hit the subscribe over there. It's free. It will give you access to all of the previous episodes of Cyberrats, all the upcoming episodes of Cyberrats, all the bite-sized tutorials that are released for this series, and all of the previous RPGs Uncovered series for 3 absolutely amazing games. So go check out all the stuff on our YouTube and, help us work towards getting that platform all fleshed out. That's all I have. I'm not going to keep us any longer than we have to. Let's throw it back into the community and see who is working here. Let's DM again. They seem to be on when we are on, so let's go ahead and raid them. Okay, so as always, everybody stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. Keep having fun out there. Keep checking back here for more RPGs, uncovered content. And when you are working with a dastardly, vile corporation to help fight back an alien invader and you need to turn some of their genetic technology against them, make sure to incorporate the genetic information of heart tomatoes because it will really mellow down those classified brutes. Good night, everybody.
Good night.